Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It is time to begin the stream. Hello, welcome on in. I have been so indecisive about trying this game. You would not believe it, but I finally was like, you know what? I want to give it a shot. I know I'm paying for early access, but I was looking at my Steam actually, and I think what made me decide is that I was looking at the game on the Steam store, and so many people on my friends list had it wishlisted. So I was like, okay, there's clearly some interest in this game, and people are probably waiting for the game to go free, or for like the full release, because the game is going to be free, right? And I'm like, well, what if we all played early? But I gotta see if it's good. So here we are. I'm gonna figure out if this game is good or not, and people can be like, oh yeah, I will totally pick this up. Because, I mean, there's a lot of games out there in this genre, so it can be kind of hard to make a choice. Especially when one choice is like $30. But I don't know. Anyways, TLDR, I wanted to play the game, so here we are. How are you guys doing today? Welcome on in. Let me just finish setting a couple things up. And I should be good to start. How's everybody's morning / afternoon? I know some of y'all are hours ahead and others are hours behind. All right. Oh, nice. You're getting a cat tree together. You got one of the ones without fabric, or the ones that are like fabric, right? Without the carpeting on it, because that shit sheds everywhere. Okay, where is that shortcut? Doggo, how are you? And what have you been playing recently? Ooh, and my Dead by Daylight is updating too. Interesting. Ooh. Oh no! You know what? There is a new GP driver that came out a couple days ago. You know what? It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. You've had a cat tower for 9 years? Jeez.
Criminals! Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land.
Okay. Character creation time. Oh, wow. So you've had that cat tower as long as you've had Felix? That's crazy. So at the start, I'm not sure if they're going to be adding more classes to this game, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sorceress! You were banished by your Akara for experimenting with the elements. Arrogance has led you here, and arrogance keeps you on those gallows. Speak your piece!
Okay. So wait, does this mean this class isn't available yet, or do I need to...
It's a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made you strong. How were they repaid? Sedition and lies! Speak now if you choose.
Okay, so we can continue. Hey Hong, bonjour!
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made you strong. How were they repaid? Sedition and lies! Speak now if you choose.
Sedition?
Ranger! An outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of a filthy thief. Your guilt is clear. Plead for mercy, if you must.
Not gonna lie, the skill animations look pretty dang cool.
Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose.
Necromancy, yeah. I know what I'm playing. Hey Sparks. Warrior's looking fine. He definitely reminds me of the Barbarian in Diablo.
You arrived on our shores a
Yeah.
hired hand. Wanted in Oriath, you fled like a coward. Every life has a price, and your crossbow has kept your coin purse full. Here you are judged and found guilty. What say you?
Whoa, okay. This guy actually looks kind of cool. Icy arrows? You're playing mercenary? Yeah, okay. He looks interesting.
Pagan! You failed to liberate your brothers, just as you have failed in poisoning my subjects against me. Call out to your dreamer. Let us see if he answers.
So I guess the monks are from like a different religion. What class am I starting with? I mean, you guys know me, I like minions.
Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
I mean, that looks so cool. Okay, we're going with Witch.
What? The witch is escaping!
Oh, everyone else dies, jeez. Rip. I guess I'm not making a mercenary. Select a movement type, mouse or WASD. I'm used to mouse.
I will not join the dead today.
Find your way to safety.
By the first ones! You're alive!
Left click to talk to non-player characters.
I'm glad to see another living soul. The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him, till that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more. I would appreciate it if you could...
Oh!
Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
The dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to like it here.
This feels like Baldur's Gate. Is it a similar game/studio? So, I would say this is kind of the polar opposite of Baldur's Gate, where yes, it's got that isometric perspective, but this is a very action-focused game, whereas Baldur's Gate is, you know, very methodical and turn-based. Alright, so I get a wand and it grants me a skill. Oh look, I'm Harry Potter. And I got some armor. Although, it seems kind of weird for a witch to wear something so heavy. Bone magic sounds cool. Reminds you of that one guy, Rock Lee. Oh my god, yes, Kimimaru. Right? Dude, that was a cool fight. I mean, honestly, everything about the witch sounds cool. Chaos magic sounds really badass too. It makes me think of, you know, Wanda Maximoff. Alright, how's the sound, by the way? It looks like it's a little on the loud side. Alright, lots of settings. For the sound, let's turn it down just a tad. Input. Okay, we have a lot of keybinds to figure out. Oh no. I messed up. Now things got unbound. Oh crap, that changed everything. I reset it to default and it just... fucked everything up. Okay, you're still playing RuneScape, Doggo? How's that going? Alright, let's try this again. So I like to put my skills on the number keys. Let me see if I can figure out a way to, like, finagle everything. temp bound skill 1. I wonder what that means. Basically, I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Use flask. Show ritual rewards, maybe.
Pleased to see you well. Guess who's back?
Mercy.
Hi, friends.
Hello.
Hi, Euro.
Mercy, how's it going? How have you been? What have you been up to? All right, this might be good. You just came back from Japan. How was the trip? How did you enjoy it? It was that good? How long were you there for? Oh yeah, I wanted to change my inventory as well. Alright, where is inventory? It was so pretty, all the autumn leaves. You stayed for 22 days. Wow, that was was it a vacation? That's a nice long trip. Okay. That's nice. So you probably had time to like do all those things that, you know, normal tourists wouldn't really get to. Unless you, did you travel all around the country or did you mostly stay in certain places? Grand skill, level 1 skeletal warrior minion, okay. And I can dual wield. I've got skellies. Hokkaido, Hiroshima, Fukuyama, Osaka, Kyoto, and Tokyo. Wow, okay, so like all the big sites. Hokkaido is up in the north, or am I thinking of something else? Spooky, scary skeletons. Do I think I'll follow a build guide or have a go of it myself? I'm just gonna do I'm gonna do things blind. I want to see how far I can get just by kind of doing my own thing, and if I get stuck and I feel like I need more knowledge than my playthrough has offered, I might look at guides and things, but for now, I think, you know, I want to experience everything. Like, I don't know what the fuck this is that I just got. What is this game, and how is Marvel Rivals? Oh my god, Mercy, Rivals has been so fun. I've already put like 20 hours into it. And yeah, it's a ton of fun. I think I'll be streaming it on a regular basis just because I want to get better at the game, and like I feel like there's still so much to learn.
This oozes darkness. I welcome it.
Oh. Skills. Okay, so these are my skills. How do I open this normally? Oh, okay, cool. Left click to bind a skill. Oh, I see. Okay, so I drag this and I put it on my bar. Press right click to use your new skill.
I just found my path to power.
And this game is Path of Exile 2. It is an action RPG with an isometric perspective. So basically, you've got levels that you explore, and you come across enemies and you kill them. And you get loot and you become stronger, and that's kind of the... what do you call it? Oh, I think this is a waypoint. Nice. The tempo of the game is basically run around, kill things, collect loot, get stronger, kill stronger things. Oh yeah, totally Mercy. I'm playing with anyone and everyone who wants to play. Oh. So now I have like little scorpion thingies too.
My first taste of true power.
I don't know how I missed that, but okay. Skill point gained. Press here, click here or press P to allocate my skill point. Okay, hang on. First we gotta kill. So I'm very much drawn to classes with minions in these kind of games, which is why I chose the witch as my first character, and you can see she's got some like necromancy stuff. Okay, and this is where Path of Exile, like people see this and they become intimidated because look at the skill point system in this game. This is called the passive skill tree, and I've played Path of Exile 1, so I'm kind of a little familiar with the concept of this. But basically, as you level up, you get skill points, and you just put the points into a path, and you get to other points. So eventually, your skill tree is going to look like a branching path, essentially, that you progress through to unlock like really good nodes. Yeah, so if you've ever played Final Fantasy X, it's like a more complex version of the sphere grid in Final Fantasy X. And in fact, I think that was the inspiration for the skill system in the original Path of Exile. So interestingly, I noticed a lot of the nodes here at the edge have like shapes of different things. So this looks like a bow. And look, increases and Reductions to projectile speed also apply to damage with bows. They look like constellations. That's something, there's another game, I think it was Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn had a skill system that was kind of like this, but it was in the shape of constellations. So this is all like spear damage. So eventually, I'm assuming you'll want to like take your character and go all the way out here for whatever damage type you have. So here, I'm probably going to go for this because there's minions. Minions have 20% increased area of effect. Minions have 10% chance to inflict withered on hit. And you can also, to like make it a little easier for like how you want to build your character, you could just search. So like, for example, bam, minion. So it looks like a lot of the minion related stuff is up here to the north. So I'm going to be building to the north. There's a couple things over here. Increased damage. And this is one of the things that people really like about Path of Exile, at least the first game. I haven't played this game enough to know. But the level of customization that you have over your character is really insane. Interesting. So you can reduce your minions' life, but make them respawn more quickly. Okay, so anyways, I'm gonna put my first skill point. Minions deal 8% increased damage, so yes. Alright, and now next level I can start putting points into this stuff. And there is, of course, like a story and stuff in this game. I'm just getting started. This is literally the start of the game. Oh. Got some bracers. So far, the animations have been quite good, especially like my right-click ability. I love how everything like decomposes. Like you see the bones slowly fade away from the enemies. Very cool. Hmm. Okay, looks like we're going here next. Oh.
The miller, I presume.
Press S to avoid the attack. Oh. We're Dark Souls up in here. Oh no! My health! Okay, so you have to watch him to see when he's going to use the attack. Oh, it still hit me. What? Oh my goodness. Okay. And he's dead.
Size, but little acuity. Dismal.
Got a shield. And a quiver.
Well done. Please come inside.
Oh, that's kind of a cool trap. Hi, Shadow. How goes it?
Is this all that remains?
Renly's the name. You're skilled with the violence, if what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it. Well, have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
I'm skilled in violence. Ooh. An uncut skill gem. Creates a skill gem up to level 1. Okay.
There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the ferry. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself.
Okay, we gotta kill a beastie.
Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
Alright, so we can talk to him and we have some options for shopping.
God.
Hang on, I hear Kitty outside. So I decided to play early access just so I could learn the game that much sooner and tell you guys about it if you're interested in playing. So anything with minions. Actually, I probably shouldn't be spending my money so early. Refill. Oh, okay, so I can refill my flasks at the well in town. Did I have any cosmetics in PoE 1? Some of them transfer to PoE 2. Okay, hang on.
A kind leader. Hopefully he survives.
I will figure it out. Character screen, overlay, social events, cosmetics. So I do have some skins in PoE 1. And it looks like they might have transferred. Oh. This microtransaction is not supported in this game version. Well, that's a shame. Aw. But the fact that it's here in the menu, maybe that means that they will transfer it over eventually? I hope so, because this skin was really cool. I had the Necrolord set. You had a couple, but only your pet transferred. Did they say that eventually everything will transfer over, or is it just always going to be some things? Oh, and here in town we can actually see other players. I believe this game has co-op up to 6 players. Oh hey, and all my stash tabs carried over. Although, not a surprise for me, because I remember Credorian told me about this. So I wonder, like, some of these tabs are for specific currencies in PoE 1, so how will that work? Oh. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to worry about this just yet.
Welcome to the camp of the lost, stranger. We survive, but we do not live. I am Una. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place.
Alright, looks like some people have cosmetics. That's cool.
I fear this land's sickness will only deepen unless we do something.
Got it. The land is ill. She must be a druid or something.
I've collected these over time. What do you think? Another for my collection. Thank you.
Grant skill level 1 mana drain. Level 1 Chaos Bolt. Firebolt. Ugh. Bone Blast. Okay, that sounds cool, but I need level 3 for that one, and I don't have nearly enough money. +1 to level of all minion skills. Ugh. Okay, it's fine.
Cute girl. Surprised she lived.
Yes. These are just some odds and ends of mine. It's beautiful. I accept.
Hi, Maddie. Hi, baby. Look at her. She wants some attention. Okay, so what do I do with this skill gem? Hey, come here. And now I've got a lap cat. Right click to engrave. Oh. What is this? Okay, looks like a lot of swords are, a lot of skills are not available yet. But the ones for the character I want to play are already available. Hey Dom, how's it going? Yep, Kitty's here, and she is... I don't know what she's doing. Come here. Settle down. Yeah, this is problematic because I need to use my hands for the keyboard. Okay, so I already have Skeletal Warrior. There's also Skeletal Sniper, Unearth, which is what I have already, so I don't think I need it. And Contagion. Inflicts a single enemy with a debuff that deals chaos damage over time. If the enemy dies while affected, it and all other chaos damage over time debuffs spread to nearby enemies and refresh their durations. Reanimating or detonating a corpse affected by contagion will cause the minion or explosion to spread contagion on hit. Okay. What type of game is this? This is an action RPG, think like Diablo. So if you've ever played or watched Diablo, this is like Diablo but more complex. Yeah, Maddie's being a little sweetheart, but Maddie, maybe you want to go to the cat tower so I can play the game? Okay. Okay. This works too. He's settling down in my lap. Okay, so it seems like the clear choice here is Skeletal Sniper.
Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. They can be commanded to fire an arrow of poison gas. The clouds explode if an igniting effect or detonating skill is used on them.
Oh.
Skeletal minions revive automatically, so long as no other minions have died recently. Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life.
You sold me. Alright, so I just put this in here, and now I've got Skeletal Snipers. You can increase the amount of minions summoned by pressing plus. Oh, I see. So the more I have, the less spirit I get. Oh. And then I thought I was supposed to drag and drop the skill. But maybe I don't need to. Okay, let's check out the next area. Oh yeah, I got a notification for Twitch Recap. I'll need to take a look. and see what mine is. Luckily, the warriors attached to your scepter don't cost any spirit. Okay, so if it comes from a weapon, it might have like different parameters. Chaz, I take it you've been playing this game? How are you liking it? What the heck are these things? Hey, Smash. Scroll of Wisdom. And I got some boots. I need to get used to, like, dodging enemy attacks. Must work, very tired, want vacation. Do you get any time off for the end of the year? Notice of criminality.
Reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
Bring their bodies back to the manor. Okay, totally not a necromancer, right? Oh, geez. Oh, those look cool. These are hags? Ah. Damn, sorry to hear that, Smash. I hope you get some time to rest. You're liking the game. It's harder than PoE 1, but in a good way. I mean, I already thought, like, PoE 1 was pretty difficult if you, like, just kind of did your own thing. My poor minions. And they're back. Okay, so we found a proper waypoint. Okay, and here's our map. Looks like there's some kind of castle here, bunch of campground, forest, some kind of tainted area, a town. Hope the game's been going well. Yeah, I would say so. I'm very much in the learning phase where I'm just trying to figure out how things work. Mud Burrow? Oh, is this like a little dungeon? Let's go check it out.
A descent into darkness. I wouldn't have it any other way.
The tunnels of a tormented creature. Oh gosh, this is very claustrophobic. I have a feeling I'm probably gonna die here. Mud Simulacrum.
Death grants power.
Oh yeah, and I get a skill point. Alright, let's continue going down this path over here. More spell damage and minion damage. Sounds good. Oh, this is something that I want as well. Minions revive 15% faster. As you notice, like when my skellies die, it takes quite a bit of time for them to revive. Ambush. Mud Simulacrum of the Inferno. Okay. Oh no, all my babies are dead. But it's fine. Okay, that needs to stop. I got a wand. And the wand has level 2 Chaos Bolt. 30% increased spell damage, 11% increased cast speed. Okay, yes. I like that. And also, I now have access to Contagion. So now I'll be doing damage over time to my enemies. Jazz, which are you liking more so far? Witch or Sorceress? Because I can see myself playing both at some point. But so far, I'm liking the Witch quite a bit. Oh, whoa! You were going to main Witch, but then yesterday you discovered an ability on the Sorceress that you were really excited for. What is it? A Shabby Hood. Maximum life, yes. And you know what? I'm going to identify these bracers. More max life. Perfect. Considering I have 94 life total right now, that is very valuable. For me, if I play like a fire type character, I love it when they take like fire damage over time and you can like spread it. I really enjoyed certain builds in Diablo that let you do that kind of thing. Oh cool, so like I was killing the enemies. Oh, and now I see. So, because I used the corpses of those enemies to summon the little skeletal scorpions, they actually took on that contagion damage effect and were dealing it to the enemies themselves. That's a cool little synergy. See, yeah. Ow! Hey, Rogran. Are you interested in this game? There's an ability in PoE1 where she summoned floating skulls. It was redesigned for the sorceress as a buff to her fire spells. Interesting. I think I remember using that for a bit when I was leveling in PoE1. Yeah, I mean, the game looks good. So far, I think all the animations have been nice. I'm liking the minions, I'm liking the skills. Oh yeah, the skill tree is very reminiscent of Path of Exile 1, for sure. Alright, I actually have no idea where I'm going. Oh, I'm poisoned! Oh gosh. Thing I don't quite like is that my character like moves as they're attacking, even if I want them to stand still. It's like, see, I'm moving backwards even though I don't really want to be. It's gonna take a little getting used to. Wow, that is really satisfying. Just like infecting an enemy and then the infection spreads to all the others. And then they all die.
Infection!
Oh, another level. Yay. Okay. I'm assuming, like a lot of other action RPGs, the levels come quickly at the start of the game, but then it becomes much more difficult later on. So do we want more life or do we want more damage? I'm gonna say damage for now, and then we can like pick these up at a later time. Because this increases my damage too. Oh, I think we found... Oh shit!
Pretty worm.
Oh! Oh, it's nasty. It's got babies. I've got babies of my own. Wait, what? There's two of them! Come on.
Pleased to see you.
Holy moly.
Holy.
Nick, hey, how's it going? Thank you for the reset for, what, 50 months? Wow. He's almost dead. Yay!
The raven always outsmarts the worm.
That was fun.
A gift from fate. I think not.
Oh, man, my inventory's already full. Great. Alright, hang on. We can toss some things. Left click the portal button to create a portal back to town. Okay. Am I enjoying the game? You're finding it more challenging than the original and therefore more enjoyable. So far, so good. I will say I'm very early in. But yeah, I'm liking it. Also, I love that the corpse and like all the segments of it just kind of like stay in place. Back to camp. What class are you playing, Nick? Create a skill gem or level an existing gem to level 2. And I got an Exalted Ore which augments a rare item with a new random modifier. Okay, so I definitely want to be saving these. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Feathered rope, this sounds like something I want. And these have sockets in them. Oh. God, there's so much to learn already. But like in a good way. So do we want to upgrade an existing skill? You're torn between warrior and witch. One is more durable, the other has minions. I think a lot of it is going to come down to, and I will play some of the other classes, of course, to kind of get a feel for them, but a lot of it is going to come down to like the feel of the spells or the skills. And I think what's kind of deterring me from doing melee is it looks like some of the melee trees are very much incomplete. You thought you'd like sorceress, but you don't. Interesting. Maybe it's, and again, I think it just comes down to like finding the right skill that clicks for you. So like Chaz was saying earlier that he found the Flaming Skull spell and that really like did it for him. Primal. Alright, again, can't really complain about the witch because it looks like all the witch's skills are in place, which is good. So I really like Contagion. And this will just straight up buff the damage, but it also increases the mana cost. I totally forgot I had that sound effect. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, It's my birthday now, apparently. Automatically. That sound effect being played just makes it become my birthday. It's not actually my birthday, Rugran. Oh god. Oh yeah, it's my quinceañera. Absolutely. You had to cover your ears. I'm sorry. You think headache means you don't have to work now? Well, Smash, don't fall behind in your work. Oh, and I just realized with Contagion, the debuff deals more damage the more it spreads. Interesting. Hey, Bush. Yeah, this is a new game. It just came out last week. It's an early access. It is Path of Exile 2, so if you've ever played Diablo or even Path of Exile 1, it's that kind of game. Alright, sorry, I'm kind of waffling. I'm going to upgrade my skeletal sniper. Unfortunately, I still can't get more than one of them. But if I keep upgrading it, I'll be able to have more than one. You've never played Diablo? Interesting. Oh, this guy looks cool. Wait, are those arms? What the hell? That is a crazy skin. He's got like faces on him and stuff. You've heard Diablo 4 wasn't the most well received. My gripes about Diablo 4 is that the customizability of the game was like your build options were very limited. Is this an MMO game? It's a co-op game. So in town you can see other people, but if you want to like head out into the actual levels, whoa, that looks cool too. And of course this one. Now it makes me sad that my cosmetics haven't made it into the game. And I believe you can play with up to 6 people total.
Ah, finally! Took down the Devourer, did you? Oh, that's incredible! This is the first real success we've had against the darkness. We can breathe a bit easier now, perhaps even go out and gather food. Now, this won't cover our debt to you, not nearly. But take it as thanks.
Also, I believe this game is developed by a studio in New Zealand. So it's a Kiwi game.
Here's what I've got.
Does he have anything good for me? Doesn't look like it.
Deal. Might make good scrap. Till next time.
Oh, I can't even use this until level 5. Oof.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere.
Okay, so disenchant item. Place your item here to disenchant them. What does that do? Oh. So I'm not sure if it's better to sell items or to disenchant them. I guess I'll need to mess around with it.
Welcome, violent stranger. I am Finn, and I shall be your humble provider of useful and diverse objects. That are most definitely not scrounged or stolen. If I don't got it, I can get it. You just let me know. Feeling lucky?
Random. Okay, so this is like a gambling system. Interesting. Kind of expensive though.
Farewell, hero.
He's a devious one.
Hello. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Okay, pretty good mana flask, I think.
It's beautiful. I accept.
Increased movement speed, okay. I'll take it.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
You know what? I think this is actually better than the robes.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Nice. And wait a minute, I got something called a support gem. What does that do?
Bye.
Oh. So I can basically buff my skills, and the skills have a certain number of slots that can fit these gems. Corpse conservation. Corpses consumed by supported skills have 25% chance not to be destroyed. So this would be good for Unearth because this consumes corpses. Minions from supported skills deal 30% more damage, but take 20% more damage. I don't know what I want. Minions from supported skills die 4 seconds after their life is reduced to 0, so basically they're immortal temporarily. Minions from supported skills explode when reduced to low life, dealing 15% of their maximum life as fire damage to surrounding enemies. I have no idea what I want. I think more duration for Contagion would just straight up be good. Okay, so I'm thinking either corrosion or persistence. And since I'm going for summons more so than anything else, right? Probably I'll take this. Okay. Oh, and now I look totally different. Alright, moving on.
I will feast on your soul!
Oh, hello. It's a hag. Finish her. Nice. Let me get my loot. Okay. God, this game. Wait a minute. Oh, a quest item. Okay, I thought I got like a set piece or something. Grants 10% to cold resistance. Right-click to crush it, undoing the Crone's curse. Okay. The Grellwood. Okay, so we found another zone. I love my infected scorpion things. That is so cool. And they just spread the infection to other enemies. Aw, nothing. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit more gold. And it looks like we're supposed to be going to the Grellwood. It's our next area. Hold shift to attack from your current location. See, I do that, but it doesn't always work.
The Grellwood has turned foul. I think I prefer it this way.
Alright, I'm liking these werewolf creatures, and there's like treants, or sorry, fungal zombie. I did the mud burrow? I did, yeah. Ow. Oh, these are imps, I see. You want the same class? Maelstrom, nice. How are you liking the witch? Oh. Rip. So, my chest piece gives me strength, but I can't use this one because when I unequip this one, it'll take away that strength and then I won't have enough. Your full minion build? Okay. I'm kind of... Obviously, I'm still kind of early in the game, so I can't fully commit to one playstyle, but I like, so far, both Contagion and I like the minion skills. I've always been a fan of both, like, pet builds and damage over time builds.
Death and decay.
Rise, my pretties. I mean, Dom, February's not too far away. You can wait a little bit. Oh, they explode. A great hammer. Not what I need. Yeah, exactly. You gotta let the animators cook. Are these like glowing mushrooms? Oh, okay, they are. Pretty. So far the graphics have been really good. I'm pretty impressed. One thing I didn't like about the original Path of Exile is it just felt like the animations and just the overall visual fidelity was kind of on the low end. And obviously that improved over the years, but this game just animation-wise feels much better. Huzzah! Alright, let's continue doing more damage. And then I'll have to figure out where to go from there. This seems like a good place to go to. Minion accuracy rating, minion movement speed, and attack and cast speed. So this seems like it would be pretty important. Necromantic Talisman. All bonuses from an equipped amulet apply to your minions instead of to you. Oh yeah, Walter, if you haven't seen the skill tree, this is very reminiscent of Path of Exile 1, but there's a lot of skill nodes. And it looks like for a minion build, you want to go like up through here, up over this way, grab this stuff over here, maybe send a branch out to get this stuff, and then over this way. This is going to be the main path that I take. But it looks like if you want your minions to be bulky, you're going to have to figure out a way to move over here. Which honestly isn't too bad because you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then pick up all this stuff. You can kind of see that there's clusters of nodes for stuff like this one over here where you want to spend a lot of points, but then if you want to travel to another place on the web, you've got these major paths that are kind of like junctions. The other day was so cold that your butter stick hardened. Phrasing. Oh, and there's even more stuff over here. More damage, resistances, maximum life. Oh, man. Okay, well anyways, we're still down here, so I'm gonna go... Bam. More damage. And it looks like I found a little dungeon. Let's go check it out.
The roots here have a mind of their own. I'll need to convince them to part for me.
Okay, so we can't actually go here yet. We've got to figure out how to break the roots. Or convince them to move.
Putrefy!
So I still don't think I understand how I make my skeleton archers like do that poison grenade. Skills can be managed in the skills panel. How do I open that? I see like there should be a way to do the poison cloud. Hey, that's rude. I'm trying to do a thing here. Maybe command is like a separate skill I need to unlock? If any of you guys know, feel free to let me know. I'll figure it out in due time. Ariadne's hut. What is this?
A sister in the Grellwood. Curious.
Oh. She does frost breath attacks. Oh, and the frost circles slow me down. Shit.
Infection.
Got him.
You tarried too long, dear sister.
And again, I already have so much stuff. Ooh. So far the zones have been pretty big. And I'm assuming this is randomly generated, just like Path of Exile 1. At least to some degree. Out of every game I've played, which one had the most enjoyable combat? I mean, that's going to be hard to say because different games have very different combat styles. Like, if we're talking about overall, like with both melee and gunplay, probably like Warframe. That game I could just play forever just because of how fun combat and traversal is. Now, if we're talking about purely action games, man, I really have to think about this because I've played so many games. What is that?
Well, well. Who is this that adorns the Tree of Souls?
The hooded one. Why is there somebody up in the tree? You enjoy Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, I like... Whoa! Dude, look at this guy. He's got a trail of eyeballs that follow him. What the fuck? And he's got like a void kitten. Oh, I love it. Both the eyeballs and the void kitten. Look, it's like floating around.
These are just some odds and ends of mine. Another for my collection. Thank you.
Can I buy more than one at a time? Oh, wait, how am I? Oh, I just bought 22 of them. Whoops. That was an accident, but it's okay.
Oh, I like this one.
Allies in your presence deal 2 to 3 additional attack cold damage. I wonder if that it's just kind of like an aura effect. That's one of the pets from PoE 1. Okay. And hey, how's it going?
Oh, I like this one.
33% increased cold damage. What's the verdict on the game so far? I will say, like, there's a lot going on right now, and I'm still, like, trying to get my bearings. But I like it so far. So, cautiously positive so far.
I will treasure it.
Mana drain. So I'm playing a witch. +1 to level of all chaos spells. But is that as good as 30% increased spell damage? Yeah, I will say it. I'm not sure how casual friendly this game is going to be. I think like if you're a lover of action RPGs, this game definitely might be for you. If you're kind of new to them, it might be better to start with a simpler game like Diablo and then kind of work your way up to Path of Exile.
Oh, I like this one. Stay safe, if you can.
But I will say, like, the visuals have been good, the music's good, animations are good. I've liked the spell effects so far. The Red Veil. So wait a minute, there's actually a way from the Grellwood to another area. Yeah, so I don't know your history with action RPGs, but like, for example, the skill tree in this game can be a little intimidating, so you get skill points as you level up. Pretty straightforward, but the amount of choices you get can be a little overwhelming. So yeah, thankfully there is a search function that kind of lets you direct and understand like where you want to go with the skill tree. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure in the original Path of Exile, the skill tree was very much influenced by the sphere grid. Which, man, that's kind of making me want to play Final Fantasy X again. But who's got the time, right? Am I doing a witch? Yeah, hey. Viserys Kid, how are you doing? And I'm still kind of like on the fence whether I want to go for minions or if I want to go for like Contagion, because it seems like cursing people to death would be kind of fun. So the nice thing about this game is when it comes out of early access, it will be free to play. So right now, like if you're not sure if you're gonna like it, I would say hold off on the purchase. Yeah, hold off on the purchase and wait until it's free to play. You can also try Path of Exile 1, which is already free, and I'm not sure if the two games are narratively connected yet. I know they take place in like the same world, but Path of Exile 1 has over a decade of development behind it, and you know, it's a very solid game. I can't wait to try a druid when it releases. So how many more classes are there going to be? Because right now there's 6, right? You're a level 10 mercenary, but you're enjoying it too?
What happened here? This shade, is it still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow. To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope. The ancient runes that imbue the Count's blade created the binding, and only ancient runes can break it.
Okay, who is this Count? He sounds like an asshole.
Here that runs red with rust, where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain. We call it the Red Veil. You should search the area. There may still be power in some of those centuries-old relics. Renly will know how to forge them, bring the runes to him. And then, perhaps, we shall find some answers. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
Well, I'm glad she's so confident about it. That's a funny question, Dom. We kind of take turns cooking. So I would say Murphy cooks more, mostly because Credorian isn't in the house for most of the day. Oh. I love my little bone scorpions. But if anyone knows, I've been trying to figure this out, but how do I activate my skeletal archer skill? Like the poison arrow. So this is where we came from, so we still haven't explored the far south. Alt F4. Ha ha ha, Dom. I'm sure that's exactly it. Got him. The other 6 will be Druid, Duelist, Huntress, Marauder, Shadow, and Templar. Ooh, Shadow sounds cool. Also, yeah, we need like a Holy Warrior. Yeah, the gas arrow. Okay. That's so weird. So the game told me to drag the skill, right? And that's how you set up your skills, and it worked with Unearth. But now, okay. It didn't explain that part to me. So let's do gas arrow. You have to put the archers on a hotbar. See, but that's the thing. Like normally archers you can't. So, like with Unearth, I can kind of drag it out of the slot and put it here. With archers you can't. Or with this skeletal sniper. It's stuck on there. So you have to do it by clicking on the bar. Yeah, and the game doesn't give you a tutorial for that. That would have been nice to know. Okay, but now I know. Oh, and I found the red veil. Let's take a look around. I think there might be some more stuff for us to find here. Oh, gotcha. How's the game with controller?
Infection!
Lovely. Okay. Looks like that's most of the map. Let's keep going. Controller has aim assist. Oh. Fancy. I'm still trying to get used to the fact that you can just dodge roll in this game. Yeah, Walter, so the way summons work is they just auto-revive after a period of time, so you don't have to, like, cast the skill over and over.
Death in abundance.
Not having to click to move is a godsend? See, I think I'm just so used to click to move. That's just how I'm gonna play. Oh yeah, look, the gas arrow. So it centers on a location and then it just kind of spreads out over time.
Perhaps this is what we need.
So wait, can my skeleton just like keep doing this? Obelisk of Rest. Now, it looks like there's some kind of cooldown built into it. Gold chest. Oh shit. Tower shield and... Okay, potentially something good here. How goes the road of welcoming? I see what you did there. It's gone pretty good. I think my early impressions have been pretty positive so far. Most things about the game feel intuitive to me as somebody who's played other action RPGs. There's a couple things like the skill slotting. That's not a big deal. Oh. Oh my goodness. Movement speed, increased armor and energy shield, +5 to intelligence, which is my main stat, lightning resistance, and 1.4 life regeneration per second. So that's a massive upgrade. And then it looks like I could potentially wear a shield, but I think I'd rather summon my skeletons. Oh yeah, also I totally forgot about this. I can make a gem. And I'm thinking I want to buff Contagion by making it last longer. So I can give this skill 40% extra duration. You don't know if you like the HUD in this game. It's very similar to a lot of other action RPGs. So I'm like, okay, so far so good. But again, looking at it from the perspective of somebody who's never played a game like this, I can see it being a little more confusing. The gas cloud is also combustible. So it maybe if I get like a fire skill in the future, I can explode. Oh, this sounds like it'll be good too. Deadly poison, so the skeletons themselves will deal less damage, but the poison they inflict will happen more often. Okay, I'm gonna go for shit. I don't know. I wonder if persistence will make the summoned dudes last longer. You think it looks too MOBA? So what kind of game are you comparing it to, like Diablo, or you swapped off archers not too far in? Oh, you didn't like them? We'll see. There's still plenty of skills to try, so. I also like the idea of making my skeletons explode. It's different from both Diablo and Path of Exile. You prefer the whole head being in the center. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So the fact that like the bars are split up, I think it would be more efficient from like from the perspective of like needing to look at data very quickly. It would be nice if both the health and mana were like at the bottom center of the screen, because you don't have to like look in two different directions to see your status. It's like in an MMO, like Final Fantasy, for example, you know, your health and mana bars are right next to each other. And that gives you access to more information much more quickly. So I see what you mean. I do agree. I think the orbs both need to be closer to the middle. You remember when DBD changed their HUD, you had a personal meltdown? I've gotten used to it though, and
Death and decay.
oh goodness, that's a lot of enemies. Oh, look at my contagion though! It's just spreading to everything. Oh.
Impudent undead.
See, I'm not sure. Do I want to summon or do I want to make things explode with disease? Poison! pretty nice. I'm liking the theme of this area too, like a battleground of rust. Just the idea of like trekking through a place where thousands of people died. Probably sounds great to a necromancer. I'm not sure why they made this design choice. Also, are these literally just like mouths with legs? Thanks, I hate it. I mean, you don't need to unsee it because that's exactly what they are. Quarterstaff. Okay, we still need 2 runes of power. They gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, these are blue enemies. I see. Orb of Augmentation. And did I get another gem, or is this the same one? There we go. Now my skellies can explode. Another obelisk. Okay, here we go. Gonna be lurking. Gotta go to a meeting. Alright. Have a lovely meeting. Well, lovely. Productive and all that jazz.
He sounds like fun.
She's into dead guys. 16% increased spell damage. Minions deal 16% increased damage. Okay, this is a no-brainer. And I'd like to potentially get this node in the future. So it looks like I'm going to be traveling down this way, grabbing these. Coming up here, grabbing these. This is where you kind of have to do the math of like, is it worth it to go further towards this node from this side, or can you just cut across over here? I think this from here it's actually more efficient. But we'll get to that point someday. Yes, let's go for raw destruction. Hey Andrew, how's it going? What's my build style? So essentially the way my character plays is I've got some skeletal warriors and an archer to kind of like hold enemies' attention, and I can cast contagion to like spread disease among my enemies. I'm doing pretty good. I've been on the fence about trying this game for a long time, and I finally kind of bit the bullet, and it's been a pretty fun experience. So I'm like half minions, half chaos damage, essentially. But I think my favorite thing so far is that whenever enemies are infected and I resurrect, whenever I use their corpses to make these little scorpion dudes, they actually take on the poison effect, which I think is a really cool synergy. Oh, and there's the final obelisk. Like an Affliction Warlock, yes. One of my favorite classes to play in World of Warcraft, actually. That and Shadow Priest. So you can see these corpses are infected. I resurrect my little scorpions, and they've got that aura of chaos around them. Hey, and I leveled up again. Wow, okay. We'll just get more damage, I think. And I imagine there will be a way to like reset my skills in the future. In Path of Exile 1, it was kind of a pain because you needed specific items to do so. But we'll see. Sounds like Nihility. Yeah, essentially debuffing your enemies. Oh, the Rust King. Hi.
Infection.
That's cool. He wants me. Dude, he's got some cool ass animations. Oh. Kill him, please. Yay! Ooh.
Very loud and very dull.
My character's very cheeky. Let's see, I got a helmet. And potentially a robe. A level 3 skill gem. Okay, so this is how I get new skills. You can kind of see I've got some new options now. Skeletal Arsonist. Summons bomb-throwing reviving skeletal arsonist that can detonate other minions on command. And in the future I'll get frost mages, skeletal reavers, storm mage. Oh, that sounds cool. But the choice I have to make is, do I upgrade my existing skills or do I get a new one? Bone Cage sounds kind of cool. Fires a projectile that applies a powerful chaos damage over time debuff to enemies it hits. This sounds really cool. Marks a corpse of the profane rune, dealing chaos damage over time to nearby enemies. When the ritual is complete, the corpse is consumed and you gain a power charge. I don't know what a power charge is, but I'm assuming it's a good thing. Raises a totem that bombards enemies afflicted by chaos damage over... Oh, man. This all sounds so cool. I may have to go for chaos magic. Exactly. It's much more engaging compared to playing minions. I know, but sometimes, you know, you just love that cozy comfort of having all your skellies do the work for you. I think what I like about the build so far is Unearth, which is a more active spell, but it also, like, summons minions for you. So, various action RPGs have tried different ways to make, like, minions interesting, and sometimes, like in Diablo, you typically just cast support spells that, like, make your minions do stuff better. I think last Epoch, for example, did it really well, where you have to, like, some minions are really strong, but they only last for a few seconds, or they, like, self-destruct. So you have to, like, keep casting them, and that becomes kind of like your mana spender. Okay, I guess I have to make a decision. But I think eventually you'll be able to get all the abilities unlocked, right? If you farm enough. See, now this sounds cool too, because like, I don't know. I don't know what I want. Imagine like summoning skeletons that summon other skeletons. So what about the passive tree? Because that's my other concern, is like, if I want to go for minions, obviously I'll have to go in a certain direction, but if I want like chaos, I'm gonna have to completely diverge from that plan. You know, interestingly, there's not a lot of nodes that buff chaos damage. I'm trying not to look at builds at the moment, but I will, if I find myself like at a, no, what's the term? If I find myself struggling, I'll take a look at max roll. I'm sure like all the usual guide websites will have stuff. Okay, so here's right next to where I am right now actually is more chaos damage. Oh, it's a build planner, I see. Okay, so I can definitely see the connections here between these nodes if I run them together like this. I can grab this, and over here I can grab this one. This actually doesn't seem useful, since I probably wouldn't be doing physical damage. Yeah, it just seems like minion builds have more to work with. Which honestly doesn't seem very fair. But what do I know? And I think once I figure out how to like reset my passive tree, it'll kind of inform whether I try chaos or not. So for now, I'm just gonna... Or did I already do it? I already stuck my point in here. Okay, we're good.
Infection!
Awesome. I've technically finished my quest, but I want to uncover more of the map just to be safe. Might find some good loot.
Death and decay!
Actually, I'm kind of curious. What if I plug in my controller? Oops. Hopefully the game is still fine. I tabbed out. Oh, I see. I have to choose controller. The setting can only be changed from the main menu or character selection screen while you're out of the game. That's why. So I can't just like plug in my controller and it switches the controls, which is kind of odd. I feel like most games can go between the two. All right, Hong. Have a good rest of your day. Test WASD. Well, see, so the problem for me is I can't really use WASD movement. I would need to use like the arrow keys, but I could check it out. How do I switch? Oh, this one? Oh, I see, okay. Oh no, I now I need to redo all my keybinds. That's fine. direct minions. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, so I'm using a Logitech G600. So I have a lot of buttons that I can use on the side. The standard is good. So Walter White, I'm not using a normal keyboard, that's why. So I use a control stick to move instead of WASD. It's actually much more comfortable. Like, I would never go back to a normal keyboard. Okay. Oh, did it not save? I don't think I actually need these to be bound, it's fine. Okay, so I'm... Whoa, it's kind of weird. Yeah, Chaz. Here, I can show it again. So the reason I got this to begin with is just for like better comfort for my wrist. And essentially I rest my palm on it like this, and I've got the control stick right where my thumb is. So I would kind of like this, and I can easily reach all the keys and stuff. So basically, because you can use your thumb to move around, all your finger keys are able to be used for other commands. So I use WASD for other things like opening the map, using skills, that kind of stuff. Which is, I guess, how it is in the default control scheme anyways. Okay, where are we going? I think she told me I need to talk to the smith, right? Oh, Toys, you're using the same exact mouse. It's a good one, right? I've been using the G600, like, variations of it for many years. Probably like a decade at this point.
Here are your spikes, but be cautious. They stayed warm after forging, no matter how many times I quenched them. I would ask what you need these for, but I'm putting my trust in you.
Okay.
Anything take your fancy?
The tree must bend to my will.
That'll
now.
be useful.
See, this still requires 10 strength, so I don't think I can use it. Yeah, the movement thing is kind of weird because like I'll be moving in a direction and I start casting and I keep moving in that direction even though I don't necessarily want to. But maybe with this control scheme it's better. Yeah, so I can't wear this, but you know what, that's okay. I can sell it instead. And then I have a helmet. Oh, mana. 9% increased rarity of items found. Crit chance and +7 to intelligence. Wow, I'm getting some pretty decent stuff.
Might make good scrap.
+1 level to all melee skills. I might save this for a different character.
That'll be useful.
I'll put that in my stash.
Stick to the carrots.
What? Hey, Fragile, thank you for the donation to charity. I appreciate that. Hope you get your badge. How's it going? Alright, looks like I need to go back to the Grellwood. And we killed the Rust King. There's still somebody here, apparently. The Bramblegast. Okay, so this is nicer because I can move in a direction and cast at the same time.
What happened here? You have them. Stab them into the Runewood sights. Goodbye. Good. Now the others.
Do as I command. Release this shade to my service.
I will say though, my character looks not like a witch with that helmet. Whoa, look. Hi.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though, this wound. We should take him back to Clearfell. He may be the only one who knows what truly happened out here.
So wait, this guy's been alive this whole time?
The Red Veil played host to the final and bloodiest battle of countless conflicts. It was in the heart of that veil that we fought for our freedom against the Eternals. We did win, in a sense. But the cost was far greater than anyone expected. Many generations of able-bodied men and women gave their lives to push off the boot of oppression. Ogham's clans haven't been the same since, even centuries on. My mother's mother told me tales of this tree. Our ancestors used it to attract fey spirits, until it was given a darker purpose under the Eternals. They would leave Ezamites strung up on the tree, alive, to starve, to be pecked at by birds.
Man, those Eternals sound like dicks. You have no skill on the left mouse button to easier collect loot. That's fair. And you can also assign a key to be like your pickup key if that's something you want. Oh, I want a cool looking halo.
The wound. It should be fatal, but somehow he clings to life. I fear it will not be long until his song ends. He will never heal while the Count's binding still holds sway.
The Halos from watching PoE2 on Twitch? Oh, really? It's sort of the... So you guys are getting it now for watching me.
One that speaks of a ring we might be able to recover, buried 3 centuries ago in our ancient graveyard. A Count's signet ring, bearing his rune of authority. But how to reach it in time? A grim tangle. The overgrown sinkholes and gullies that run beneath Ogham can lead you there. The path is dangerous, but go back to the Grelwood. Find the entrance. We shall see if the spirits of this land still have the will to see you through.
I feel like the spirits of this land probably don't like witches too much. I think I have Twitch drops enabled by default on my channel. Oh.
If the Fae spirits are still watching, I believe they will help us. Please, wait a moment. The old magic still thrive. The way is open. Please, hurry.
You've some power, Ethermite. You'd have made a worthy sister.
My witch is so cheeky. I love it. Ooh. Oh, what the mushroom puppers? Oh god, I'm trapped. Looks like the enemies have gotten stronger. Yeah, the graphics, like I said, one of the reasons that I didn't quite click with Path of Exile 1 is that the graphics were a little bit lacking, and I think the animations in that game just needed more work. But so far, like from an aesthetic standpoint, I'm liking this game way more. Man, these guys are killing my skeletons so fast. Oh, they're blue. That's why. Alright, time to find some better gear so I can take these guys down quicker. What do you guys think of the difficulty curve if you've played this game? Does it feel pretty smooth? Definitely harder than PoE 1, but not much. Okay. I don't know, PoE 1 gets really hard in the end game. So that kind of scares me. Whoa, okay, this looks pretty. I'm loving, like, the design of these places is so good. You heard checking the dealer is worth it after leveling up. The dealer, I'm guessing like the gambling dude. Is Gamba good? You steamrolled PoE 1 on a witch. You don't make it to endgame yet, PoE 2. So, I think the campaign in PoE 1 is mostly pretty easy. But once you get to, like, maps, man, it feels like climbing a cliff. And I'm talking about with a build that you try to make yourself, because obviously people out there optimize, and, like, if you look up guides and stuff, yeah, the game becomes much easier because, you know, somebody's done the math for you. I think I'm supposed to go this direction. Like, I remember I was trying to make a rogue in PoE 1 that did like a blade, like, I forget what it was called, but there was like basically a skill that rotated blades around you, and I was doing well. I was getting all, like, the map nodes I thought were good, and I just couldn't do enough damage, and I wasn't getting enough loot to really make up the difference, so I just gave up. And then later I tried playing Elementalist, and I looked up a build, and I was like doing so much better because I think either you have to, like, build up the knowledge yourself, or you can rely on other people to do the building in the game for you. Which kind of takes some of the fun out of it, but at the same time, like, if you want to progress, sometimes a guide is what you need. Oh, ow. Cemetery of the Eternals. Is this where I'm supposed to go to?
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
Oh, whoops. I thought M button would be the map, but apparently it's not. How do I open the map? Oh, U. So I'm currently here. Got it. M for microtransaction. You'd think a map would be a more essential feature to bind to that key, but what do I know? World map? Oh yeah, totally makes sense. All right, hang on. Before I progress, this looks like it's going to be a fun area. I am going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we shall play some more of this game. Gotta say, I'm getting hooked. Now I need to find the time to like play both this and Marvel Rivals and all my other daily stuff, and I don't have enough time in the day. Yeah, I might just do that. I'll switch M to map. Yeah, so far so good. Okay, I'll be right back, and then we can play some more. All right, I'm back. Oh, and look who's joining us today. Daddy. Right? All right. She wants to rest. Also true, Otter, you did try to talk me out of playing this game, but I'm kind of glad I did anyway. Alright, let's talk to Lachlan.
That bastard tyrant Praetor Draven! He's taken my family hostage! They're being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this low. I sent for reinforcements, but it's been so long. I must get through the gate. The keys! Where are the blasted keys? I believe those cowards took them.
All right.
I don't take orders from you, but I do love cemeteries.
Yeah, who doesn't love a good cemetery? Do I think it's worth getting now as opposed to waiting for it to be FTP? So I can definitely tell that the game still needs work. There's a lot of skills and things that are missing. I don't know how to open like the main skill panel.
Well, don't just stand there. Get on with it.
Guy's rude. Like the other skill panel that shows me the selection for the gems. But there's like entire categories of skills that don't even exist yet. And I'm not sure like how far they've developed the story and stuff, but I don't think the whole thing's in the game yet. And there will be more classes. So like if you wait for it to be free to play, you're going to get a more complete product without having to pay like the early access people are paying. But on the other hand, if you want to like learn the game as it's being developed and kind of have a more piecemeal experience, then you know it might be worth it to pick it up in early access. I can't really speak to like how complete the game is, obviously, because from a lot of aspects I haven't really seen all there is to see yet. I do wish that maybe they'd given you some like in-game currency as part of the $30 purchase. $30 you can support GG. That's true, but I feel like, especially if you're new to Path of Exile, there will be future microtransactions that you can, that this money would be better spent on, like getting stash tabs and things. Right, so the reason I'm kind of backtracking a little bit is because I think there's some kind of druid or something down here that I need to kill. Oh, here he is.
This druid has seen better days.
The rotten druid.
And decay.
Get him, skellies. Oh, gee. Okay. That hurt. You get 3,000 points also for the $30? Oh, okay, 300 points. Wait a minute. That'll be under M. Okay, so I couldn't remember how much I had left over from PoE 1, so I guess I do have some stuff. But for context, how much is that? Like, let's say you want to buy an armor set. It's not even really enough for a full armor set. Nethermancer, wait a minute. This looks very similar to my cosmetics from PoE 1. I don't know how to feel about that. Did they say that they were eventually going to bring over everything from PoE 1, like all the cosmetics and things? Nether romancer. You like to romance people's nether portions? Oh. Oh, okay, so I do have some skins that I can use. I've got the worm weapon skins. Sick. So here's the default. Gotta say the default wand looks pretty sick though.
I am pleased to see you well. You do have skin.
I do have skin. Thank you so much for the... Wait. You resub for 6 months. Thank you. How are you doing, Soma? Anything else I can use? None of my frames unfortunately work either. None of my attachments. You did it 6 months, like 3... Weird. Anyways, whenever this stuff becomes available for me, I'm going to be happy because the Necrolord set from PoE 1 was badass. How's your day going, Soma? Okay, let's try to kill this guy again.
Death and decay.
Ooh! Oh! I'm getting chased by tentacles. What is that? Oh, cool. He's a geomancer too. Oh shit.
Death and decay.
Come on, we got this. Yeah.
At least he died in a place he loved, or some such nonsense.
I got a staff. Yeah, so I haven't put any points into nodes with life yet. So I might have to pick up, here's 20% more life. This one I think is very important because your minions can revive faster as well. So like assuming they have like a 10-second respawn timer, I'm guessing like 15% makes it 1.5 seconds faster. That's my guess. Ailments. Increased damage with hits against enemies affected by elemental ailments. 30% increased chance to inflict ailments against rare or unique enemies. Okay. Alright, let's explode him. Oh, nice. Upgrades a normal item to a magic item with one modifier. It's like I can take a staff and upgrade it. Oh, Firebolt. Hang on. 22% increased spell damage, 29 maximum mana. Okay. Oh, but this is a two-handed item. Oops. And now I don't get my skellies anymore. Alright, that's not very necromancery, so I don't think so. Now I can choose another gem. So I think now I'm going to upgrade my contagion with more duration. I feel like the skill system in this game is much more intuitive than Path of Exile 1. In PoE 1, you had to, like, all your slots and things were on your armor, so you didn't have a lot of space to work with for some skills. So the way the gems work in this game feels better to me. Okay, let's check out the graveyard. Oh, ghosts. I like it. Death Knights as well. Whoa, what was that? Slender Limp. Holy shit. It's cool. And he's just a rare monster. Die.
None can oppose me.
Oh. He didn't really drop anything good, but that's okay.
Death and decay.
What do we got? Minions have maximum life? Nah. Let's go for more damage. And then I can pick up this note over here. Eventually. Skill gem, level 3. Oh god, that's a lot of enemies. Feels like gems are dropping more often now. Okay, let's see. What do we want? I could try the skeletal arsonist.
Skeletal arsonists deal high fire damage but have low life. They can be commanded to detonate other minions that are close to death. When you see this red indicator, it means that the minion can be detonated.
Oh yeah, so what I was talking about with skills, see, there's a lot of skill categories that are just not complete yet. But I'm sure this stuff is just going to be added over the course of the early access. Flail. I wonder if this is going to be like a Templar thing. And then Primal is obviously going to be Druid, right? Druid and Huntress will come next. Okay. I like Druids conceptually. In Diablo 2 I played a lot of Druid. I think it was my top 3 were Necro, Sorceress, and Druid in Diablo 3. Yeah, I hope they get like crazy like elemental summons and stuff too, or like nature summons. Oh, okay, here's the problem though. I don't think I have enough spirit to have both. But maybe I can upgrade my sniper to be level 3 and that will make him cost less spirit. How do I get more spirit? Or is there just always a maximum of 100? Hey Lizzie, how's it going? I like the Holy Warrior archetype as well, so I think Paladin or Crusader or whatever would be cool. You find gear that increases your spirit? Okay. So I could upgrade my sniper and then I should have enough spirit for both of them. Have I beat the boss with a 30 plus 30 spirit reward? Apparently not, because I don't know what you mean. Ah, fuck it. Alright, so now I should be able to add 1. Yay! So now I have 4 skellies. 2 warriors, an arsonist, and a sniper. And now I can put explosive demise on my skill bar as well, so I can do poison arrow. Okay, hang on. So it looks like I did miss a boss over here. But I don't see any kind of icon next to them. So should I go back and kill this Bramblegast guy? Oh, nice, Lizzie. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting Twitch Recap is a thing. I think for now I'll just keep looking around the cemetery. There's one boss with plus, but I've killed him already. Okay, so did I originally have less than 100 spirit then, and it got bumped up to 100? Bane Killer, crit resistant, periodically unleashes fire. Oh no, he killed my boys.
Death is my power to wield.
I got a rune. Hang on. What is that? Martial weapon adds 7 to 11 fire damage. Armor adds 12% to fire resistance. So I guess instead of having gems, you now put these into your armor and stuff. Oh, okay. So I killed the druid, and then over here there are a couple bosses, and I killed the guy in the mud burrow. Interesting. Alan, I never played PoE 1 on stream, but I did play the game for, gosh, a good amount of time. See, I started playing Path of Exile when it was already like several years into development. So one of the cool things about playing this is like you get to see it at the very start. Which is kind of a cool feeling. You get to see how the game evolves over time. So my little bony minions, I can just explode them whenever, I think. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Smash. I got some of my displays back up. And I do have some on the sidewall as well, which you can't see. You're glad everyone in town doesn't have cosmetics yet, because that's usually what causes your game to freeze up. Just all the spell effects, right? I know what you mean. Everyone's crazy wings and other shit. Why is this graveyard so big? Oh god. You think they're just like AFKing in town for no reason? It's so they could say, oh, I have 3,000 hours in PoE on their Steam review, when 90% of the time was spent AFK in town. Okay, I'm assuming since there's a checkpoint there, this is the way we should go. I mean, to be fair, if I spent like $100 in some cosmetics, I'd want to show them off too.
Your death shall be avenged, even if it takes 1,000 years.
My dearest daughter, beloved for all time. Rest well.
Oh. Treasure, but not really much treasure. Actually, some of the supporter packs for PoE 1 were ridiculously expensive. Like, I think there were a couple that were like $500. Imagine spending $500 for a cosmetic. And I guess to support the devs, which I suppose it does.
Death and decay.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I mean, if you get like 1,000 hours of playtime out of a game, I think throwing some money their way isn't a bad thing. But I do think like some of the packs are just a little overpriced. Tomb of the Consort. Well, there's a waypoint, so this must be the right way, right? And again, this tomb looks completely different from the other environments. It's got some kind of like black stone aesthetic going on.
pleased to see you well.
Stranger.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own. More thank you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you.
Aw, thank you, stranger. Well, you guys might have me for Christmas. It is in my head. Yes, thank you. I mean, it is the 10th already, so it's time for Christmas carols, right? Or Christmas pop songs.
Putrefy.
Okay, it's pretty cool. So you can basically, if you've got the little scorpions around, or just any low health minion, you can throw down a poison arrow and then explode the minion, and it also explodes the poison for even more damage. Like it. You've been cursed with Mariah since October? Wait, really? How so? Do you mean like on the radio?
None can oppose me.
Ooh. Lots of orbs. Orb of Augmentation. Augments the magic item with a new random modifier. Adds a rune socket to a martial weapon or armor. Nice. I'm gonna save a lot of that stuff for like a min-maxing later. Dude, these enemies are so cool. The Night Gaunts. Holy crap. I just want to like walk around so I can see them without killing them. Skill gem. What do we got? Level 3. That means I can upgrade my Contagion finally, right? Or I could pick up Essence Drain. Or Unearth, you know, I think Unearth is a core part of my build. Probably should have done that. That's okay. We'll get more orbs. Or gems. Whatever.
Putrefy.
What is this? Oh, it's a trap. Oh shit! Oh, he's throwing like orbs at me that explode.
Is my power to...
Ow. All that work for nothing. Thanks, game. Alright, more damage from my minions. You know, I might... I might actually go in this direction, pick up these, and then come back through and grab this. Or I could go in two different directions. Ah, decisions. Alright, anyways. Which way now? Looks like there's more stuff to the northwest, and definitely some stuff over here. Oh, never mind, it just reconnects. Let's look southwest. Okay, looks like this is the right way. Heart of the tomb. Uh-oh.
Oh, show me your power, dear sister.
It knows who I am.
Conquer! Conquer! Me! Wilt and rot. Rat of the forest.
Oh, jeez.
I answer your call.
Of the full moon. Oh, escape to me, Raven.
What the hell? She's sucking up the ghosts. Oh my god.
Be gone from here.
Just begun.
Ow.
Conquer.
Jeez. This bitch.
Oh, show me your power, dear sister.
Putrefy!
Conquer.
I'm slowed.
Conquer. Disturb me. Right of the fourth moon. Raven, I need you.
Oh no.
Forever.
How do I get out? Okay.
Conquer. Right of the fourth moon. Raven, I need you. Here. Conquer. Conquer. Risen of bone. Hold still. My love, I call to you.
Ooh.
Conquer.
Almost got her. Yeah.
I hate to put down a sister witch, but you had it coming.
Cool. So wait, what did I get? Gain 3 mana per enemy killed, gain 2 life per enemy hit with attacks. That sounds lovely. Don't mind if I do. And I got a support gem somewhere. Let's see, what can I put on here? Oh, okay, so wait. You can only have one of each gem. So I'm using persistence for contagion. Oh yeah, I can upgrade my arsonist. Yeah, honestly, all the bosses so far have been pretty cool. Oh, and there's the Mausoleum of the Praetor. Hey, 64 sounds like a nice temperature. It's 40 here, but I think it's supposed to warm up a little bit.
Dreadful Draven. hiding. A lovely creature.
Oh. I really want skeletal mages of my own. Whoa, what are those guys? There's like tentacles coming out of them. It does feel like sometimes there aren't enough enemies in the dungeon. Like I'm walking, oh, finally. It's been 84 years.
Death and decay.
Yay! Ghouls. A ghoul commander is what that thing is. Oh, that sucks, Lizzie. Hey, at least you got lucky with Camellia, right? And you got her weapon, too. That's pretty good luck. Forgotten riches. Where are the riches? I guess they're downstairs. Oh. Oh, shit. Not so good. That's okay. So wait, can minion instability and last gasp work together? So like a minion explodes, but then they stay alive. Let's try it out. You got lighter in ZZZ, but you spend everything upgrading stuff so you won't be the right level for a bit. What's your maximum level right now? Also, did you get his engine? That's what I'm trying to pull for right now, and it's suffering. Well, I mean, at least you'll be getting closer to pity on the engine banner. Oof, man, these enemies are getting tough. Well, so for engines, it's 75-25, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, still a couple rooms I haven't searched. Oh, found it. Heart of the Mausoleum. Time for another boss fight. Show me what you got.
Brave witch, you are not long for this world. These spirits are mine. Cut down. Your soul is mine.
Whoa.
Cut down. Your soul is mine. Cut down. Asinia! Succumb to the Empire.
Whoa! He summoned her too? Cheater.
Your intrusion will be punished. Your intrusion will be punished. I will end your meaningless life. I command you. Rend your soul, my beloved Asinia. Your soul is mine.
So I wonder if you fight him first, is he the easier fight?
The spirit's hunger. Asinia, join me.
At your request.
Your intrusion will be punished. My beloved Asinia, rend your soul.
Request.
Your meaningless life ends now.
Oh boy.
Your soul is mine. You cannot stop me.
Infection!
Yay! I got a ring.
The rest. Your empire is no more.
I did it. What do we got? 25 to maximum mana, increased fire damage, lovely. 32 to evasion rating, increased casting speed, and +7 to all attributes. That's not bad. The fire damage doesn't really do much for me, but the rest of it is nice.
You did it! Are you numb in the head? There's much to do. Do my eyes again deceive me? You have the keys. You showed those eternal bastards. Use the keys to open the gate. Let's go and free my family.
Oh, so those guys were the Eternals, quote unquote. Interesting.
At last, it's open! Praise the first one!
This guy's so gonna die.
What is this? Graves! Isabel, Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Oh, he was a ghost too. This game sure loves its boss fights. Oh! Owie. What the hell? Come on, Skellies, get him. Ow. I totally dodged that, but...
Putrefy!
I'm fine. Everything's fine. Oh, okay, I see. It's a cone AoE. Big slam. Good music, too. Yay! Hey, Cred.
Your dreary little tale is over, old man.
Bring his ring to Una. And I got a skill gem and a support gem. So we can do a new skill. I think I need to upgrade my Unearth for more damage. But then there's Essence Drain, which is damage over time. But I'm focusing on minions, so...
Unearth is a physical area spell. If it kills a monster or hits a corpse, it summons a short-lived bone minion. Unearth is a physical area spell. If it kills a monster or hits a corpse, it summons a short-lived bone minion. Unearth is a
You don't say.
Unearth is a physical area. is a physical area
Oh,
spell.
you can actually pull out the
Unearth
window.
is a physical area
Cool.
spell. If it kills a monster or hits a corpse, it summons a short-lived bone minion.
I'll go ahead and upgrade it. Why not? Yeah, agreed. I think they've put some work into trying to make the game more digestible compared to PoE 1. And so things like the little videos and other stuff is helpful in that regard. The voiceover is really annoying. Wow. It's those fucking Brits or Kiwis or whatever. I get it. I'm just kidding. The hunting grounds. Whoa. That looks pretty cool. Holy shit, what is this? I wish you could, like, inspect their armor to see what it is. 'Cause hot damn.
I heard you're heading for the village. When I fled for my life, there was no time for me to grab all my smithing tools. If you do manage to reach my forge, you should find them and bring them here. I'll set up a bench, and we can see about working on your equipment.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Can we do some kind of equipment upgrades?
What would you like? I make good scrap. Might make good scrap.
God, I have a bajillion types of currency already.
Stick to the cairns.
Alright, let's see what I want to upgrade. Targets can be affected by +1 poisons from supported skills at the same time. So does that mean you get multiple stacks of poison? Alright, I'll do scatter shot. So now he's going to throw multiple projectiles.
You found the ring. This will most certainly break the Count's binding. Give me a moment.
Who the heck is this guy? He's wearing a creepy hood. The hooded one.
How long has it been? I was hunted. The Count, he stole something that is beyond dangerous. It will cause sickness, then madness. It can still be contained. We must put the seed back.
What powers might I learn from him, I wonder?
Affliction.
Yes. Please, find it. I am still too weak. This will only grow worse.
So if we are to heal this land, we must find this seed. Beyond our clan graves is the hunting grounds. Cut through those to reach the village. Please, go as quickly as you can and see what you can find. I fear there is not much time.
Sounds good. Oh, he can identify items for me. Nice. And refund. Wait, whoa. Refund passives.
Another strategy.
Oh. Okay. So it's actually not that expensive to respec, but it's probably based on how many points you have total. So for me it costs 800 gold to put all my skill points back. That's way better than PoE 1. Thanks, buddy.
Hello again. 20 years ago, in the wake of those tremendous events, mankind was busy with its own survival. No one was looking for me, and no one saw me. I lurked in high places and dark places, seeking to keep the seeds safe from men of ambition. In recent years, however, I found myself continually forced to move from place to place. There was always one more hunter, one more patrol, one more grove being cut down or cave being mined. There was nowhere to hide, and my path inexorably took me here, which was apparently exactly where someone wanted me to be. This was all a trap, laid over the course of years, and at colossal expense. Someone wanted the seed at any cost, which surely bodes ill for their intentions.
Okay.
Make haste. What do you need? I wait here.
By the way, have I played Silent Hill 2? Yes, it was so good. I did it as my spooky game on Sundays. Oh, look, we got some new things to kill.
Life and death are well balanced here.
Cultists! Oh no! Wow, that's a lot of enemies. Holy moly, they're so fast. Again, really cool enemy designs with the burrowers.
The forbidden books don't mention anything like this, Walter. I should ask a local.
What's happening? Fun. And that just gave me a skill gem? Oh, level 4. Okay. Hmm. Do I finally get Essence Drain? 11 to 21 chaos damage. How much does my normal attack hit for? Can't even tell. So I have level 2 Chaos Bolt. Interesting that it's not even on this list of spells. Does that mean it's somewhere else? Oh. Frost Bomb, Spark, Orb of Storms. Some of these sound really fun. But that'll be for another character. You almost decided to go Chaos with your... Can you do that? Interesting. Does Monk have, like, Chaos skills as well?
Wow, this is ominous. Now see, I used to frequent the clanless enclave that makes its home high in the trees near here. The locals call it Fraythorn. A little while back, a group of strangers arrived out of the deep woods. They made altars like this and started whispering to the others about their religion. That was when I decided to move on. And judging by the size of this one, things have gotten worse. A lot worse. Something's wrong, hero. Something's definitely off. I thought I was imagining the whispers in the shadows out there. Thought I was just spooked by the cultists that had moved in. But maybe not. Though it is full of scoundrels, I was mildly fond of a fair few of them. Care to pay them a visit and see how they're doing?
Maximum Spirit! Don't mind if I do.
So, I was right to be worried. Something's wrong, hero. Please.
venomous crabs. Fucking crabs, man. Okay. I was also looking at the Chaos nodes, and it just doesn't seem like there's too much support for Chaos damage in the passive tree. Wait, where'd he go? There he is.
Death is my power to wield. Infection!
What are my first impressions, and is it worth the price? So far, I think, like, in terms of combat, in terms of visuals, sound, like, a lot of the game has a good foundation. I think it's going to be a very personal decision that really depends on, like, if there's a particular playstyle or class that is in the game right now that really speaks to you and that you want to play. In terms of like how much actual content there is in the game, obviously I'm still really early on, so it's kind of hard for me to say. But I mean, so far from a gameplay perspective, I think the gameplay is fun. And I think this game will be easier to get into than Path of Exile 1, just because the systems are a little bit more simplified. But yeah, there's a lot of classes that aren't in the game yet, so if you just wait until early access is over, you'll get a more complete product for free. Plus, I imagine this game is going to have seasons just like Path of Exile 1, so you'll need to make a new character anyways, right? Does PoE 1 have yeah, so this is a totally different game from the first Path of Exile in terms of like the way the skill systems work, in terms of like progression systems, from what I can tell. There's more classes compared to the first game. So yeah, it's not an Overwatch situation. Combat in this game, I would say, feels like slower compared to Path of Exile 1, but I think it really gives them a chance to like focus on the animations and like make them look nice. Oh, those are my skellies, of course. They do share, so what I'm looking at right now is like the skills. If you want the actual passive tree, that's this over here. And so far, it's very similar to the first game. Yeah, thankfully, like, having played PoE1, I kind of understand what I'm trying to go for the most part. Oh, now I get to choose strength, dexterity, or intelligence. I mean, more intelligence is never a bad thing, right? More mana. Now, accuracy rating is important, right? And then life also is not a bad thing. Plus, certain items need more strength or dex to wear. But I guess I'll go for dex. Now I get to make the fun choice of which direction to go in. I think I'm going to go for this one next. This is going to be our priority to make my minions cycle faster. Yeah, and that's a good idea. Like, you found a really nice item, but you need 100 strength to use it. So you want to get up to that threshold. And I think as the game becomes like more, I don't know what to call it, as items get discovered that are like pivotal for builds and things like that, I'm sure there will be builds that are like built around that. These areas are getting bigger and bigger. Oh. Trail of the Beastmaster. I smell a boss fight. Am I a person that has to explore every corner? Not always, but like, listen, if I see something on here that's like, oh, there's a ritual somewhere on the map, I'm gonna go find it.
Soon you'll be dead.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Don't run. We're just playing.
Oh, where'd he go? Do I need to do anything with the stone? Looks like... Nope. Oh, nice, Shadow. Where is he? Oh.
Death and decay.
Oh, this is a tiny arena. What the fuck? Ow. Get him, Skellies! What is he doing? Coward, come back! Oh my god, he's fast. Ow! Fuck, he does even more damage now. I'm getting bonked. Yeah!
We were just getting started.
Wait. Book of Specialization grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. What is that? Weapon set passive skill points. What does it mean, weapon set, though? Oh, wait a minute. So you can have 2 separate loadouts? Huh. Interesting. I've got to make the choice of what direction to go in. All right, for now, I'm gonna focus mostly on intelligence, but maybe get a bit of strength and dex to kind of supplement it. That was a cool boss. I think my favorite fight is still the Praetor. The fact that he summoned his waifu to fight with him was really sweet. Or I guess his concubine. Well, you know, whatever. Potato, potato. Get him, my scorpion babies. Right? I'm really curious about that too. Maybe next character I make, I'll fight the Praetor guy first.
Putrefy.
Oh, found a waypoint. No, wait, that's just the beginning. I'm stupid. In the gem selection, can you pick any skill, or does... Yeah, so when you get a skill gem, you can pick any skill as long as you have the requirements for it. So let's say you're like a witch, but you want to pick up a skill from like a warrior. As long as you have the strength to do it, you can pick the skill. Next time I get a skill gem, I can show you. Actually, wait. Here we go. So... this shows me occult skills, but if I want to go to like mace, I just need 25 strength to do this. So like I imagine there might be things like totem builds and stuff that you'll want to go down eventually. Maybe just, you know, theorizing. So yeah, hypothetically, you could actually like start as a warrior, even on like the passive tree, right? And then just like make your way over and get all the witch stuff and play a minion build. Do you need to find every gem? They've just been randomly dropping for me from enemies. That is a skill tree. So in this game, there's two types of like ways to upgrade your skills. There's the actual skill, well, I guess 3 ways. You've got your actual skills that you select with skill gems. And then once you have your actual skill, you put support gems into them. So for example, I've got the Skeletal Arsonist as the base skill. And I gave him Scatter Shot, which you can't read, but it basically means he throws additional projectiles. And then this thing is the passive skill tree, which essentially it's the sphere grid from Final Fantasy. So you get little bonuses to all your stats essentially. And as you level up, you branch out and you pick up. So for example, for me, I'm searching for minions, so you can see all the glowy nodes are things that have to do with minions. And I don't think so. I'm not dropping any frames. You probably can't hear me. Yeah, so this is something that like Path of Exile 1 was known for as well, is just the sheer number of skill points and things. And there are like major and minor skills. So for example, if you see a node that's like small, it usually means, okay, you know, just a basic buff. Oh, Steam, not stream. Okay, I'm sorry, I misread that. And then like this one is a little more elaborate, so you can see it gives me some intelligence and increases damage as well. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And thankfully for the most part, it's intuitive. Like, okay, I want to go for a minion build. I'm going to go this way, and then I'm going to, you know, go over here, grab this stuff over here, and then I'll make my way over to the top.
I will put you down.
Aw, Dom, that sucks. Losing a whole run because of connection issues. Sorry to hear it. Ooh. Wraithorn. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. To find out about the cultists.
There's an immensely disturbing energy here. Time to seek it out.
Oh, he wasn't kidding when he said it's a village in the trees. orb. Oh, interesting. So wait, these enemies like hex my minions. Oh yeah, that's right. It is Tuesday. It's Tuesday, ain't it? Yeah, Dom. That's why on Tuesday we'll get disconnected from DVD sometimes. Another altar. Oh boy. Lots of cultists.
Don't whisper at me from the dark. I am the shadows.
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone mad. Cursed cultists.
Hey,
Please,
Yui.
Hero, find the other altars and dispose of them. Put an end to this. I'm gonna check around here for any sane survivors.
Nah, they're all crazy. Let's kill them all.
Putrefy!
Yay, another level. Alright, let's keep going towards this thing. Let's get some more intelligence. How's your day going, Yui? What you been up to? I guess it's early for you. What am I talking about? Oh, jeez. What the? Okay, those purple things are dangerous. Also, I want those little curse thingies as minions. The little spider things that crawl around and they've got that mark above them and they like curse everything around them. That'd be amazing for a necromancer. Oh crap, forgot about the purple things. Oh yeah, Apple has always been like that, Yui. Yeah, they've got the whole walled garden thing going on. Remember, for the longest time, they had their own, like, even charging cables and things, and they wouldn't work with USB-C. Blood collar. He regenerates shit. Wait, he's actually regenerating life faster than I can hurt him. No fucking way. Okay. There we go. Oof. A storm rune. Nice. And another skill gem. Lots of good things. I got some sandals. Kill it with kindness. So yeah, just I want a class in this game that just gives big hugs to everybody. What do we got? Maximum life, maximum mana, life regen, and cold resist. See, the problem is my current boots give movement speed and give me intelligence. So I'm like, huh. I don't know. I don't use Apple products, so that's beyond anything I know. You know, I guess I should just get the Skeletal Warriors on a skill gem. And I could pick up Essence Drain. Do I use an iPhone? No, I have a Pixel 5. Let's try this. Essence Drain. Oh, and I have another one. Let's throw this on here. 50 DPS. Wow, that's much better than my other spells. Alright, and now I have another skill gem. Now I can pick up or level up maybe Skeletal Sniper. Or I could pick up a new spell like Bone Cage. Deals 19 to 29 physical damage. Hits are pinning. Pins enemies as though dealing 50% more damage. I wonder if this is any good. Oh shit, we get to make zombies!
Cast Raise Zombie on a corpse to create a powerful zombie minion. They are stronger than skeletons, but only last for a short time. If you have power charges, you can cast Raise Zombie without a corpse to create an
oops.
Cast Raise Zombie on a corpse to create a powerful zombie minion. They are stronger than skeletons, but only last for a short time. If you have power charges, you can cast Raise Zombie without a corpse to create an empowered zombie.
Oh, okay, that was it. I thought I missed something important. Yep, they're voiced. Ah, and Frost Mages too. Oh, I'm so excited. The only thing is, these things are going to cost a lot of spirit, so I need to make decisions. Oh, so wait, the skeletons cost spirit. The zombies do not. I can just raise them from corpses. Interesting. I'll go ahead and upgrade my arsonists because I like them. I guess my one arsonist. So maybe it's more efficient, hang on, to give myself 2 arsonists instead of 1 and 1 sniper. Gonna go for quality over quantity. What's Freerin, Dom? That's an anime, I take it? Another one.
Death and decay.
Oh! Okay. That was close. I was almost a goner. It's a fantasy anime. The main character is an elf mage. Ugh, I hate elves though. They're so pretentious. Oh, I heard something drop. A skill gem! Oh, also I'm on fire. Ow.
It's my power to wield.
Love it. So the cool thing about Contagion is it also spreads my other damage over time effect. So if I have Essence Drain on the target, it'll spread that too.
I will feast on your
Oh boy. Ow. This guy's hurt.
A gift from fate.
I'm going to be bouncing nuts on Marvel Rivals today. I'm probably going to play after stream, but I do love bouncing some nuts with, you know, with Squirrel Girl, not in any other context, of course. Sorry, what are we talking about? Another one, wow. It is just raining skill gems. I guess I get to upgrade all my stuff. Oh, nice. So wait.
It's a physical area spell. If it kills a monster,
I can now have more constructs at level 4. Sweet.
So this is where the darkness is hiding.
The darkness. We must stop the darkness. Man, oh god, this is so satisfying. Watching my debuff spread to all the enemies. The King of the Mists. Oh. I don't know what you're saying, dude, but it sounds offensive. Oh. Oh shit, I can't move! Marked for death. Oh shit. Did a thing. No! What? How am I supposed to do something about that? It's crazy. I've got a purple debuff. Die, please.
Wither away.
Die! Okay. Oof.
I do know how it feels. How useful.
Maximum spirit, eh? Right click to break the skull and release the energies within. So Is that what I want to do? Right click on it?
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, hero. It's not the result I was hoping for, but at least I know the truth. Clearfell's all I have left now. If I was a drinking man, it'd be a sobering thought.
Oh, what is this? A charm. 25% to fire resist, 25% to cold resist, or 25% to lightning resist. I guess we'll go for fire. Used automatically when condition is met. Can only hold charges while in the belt. Refill at wells or by killing monsters. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Gonna go climbing? Okay, stranger, have fun.
See ya.
Oh yeah, I have 130 spirit now. Cool. Wait, creates a persistent buff skill gem at level 4. Oh, blah, 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 blah. There's even more stuff? So this is a totally different category of skills. While active, periodically withers enemies in your presence, or feeds on corpses to bolster your energy shield. While active, enemies and reviving minions that die in your presence have a chance to drop Grim Remnants. Picking up a remnant grants you energy shield which can overflow maximum energy. Oh, okay. So this is more for the summoner build and this is more for the chaos build. Man, I really am tempted to go for chaos skills. So this gets to go into its own slot.
Feast on flesh.
Wait, what is this? Tribute. 1,000 tribute remaining. I'm not sure how I got this tribute though.
Hello.
That was cool though. Nice little side quest. I guess now I could just portal back to town, huh?
Spirits in the trees be damned. You actually entered the Red Veil and survived. Every Ogham kid knows, if you step 1 foot in there, you'll be skewered and eaten. Well, those kids that are lucky enough to have a mother, that is. None of it's junk. Trust me.
Ah, I don't even have enough money to get this stuff.
Deal.
Interesting. Wait, this one recharges automatically. That's cool.
Deal. Later.
Can I deposit my stuff in here? I don't know what's supposed to go where. Great, this goes here. Okay, there we go. I have a specific tab just for like currencies and things. There we go.
I don't know how to ask this of you, but I was forced to leave behind something of great importance to me when I fled. My lute. It was carved by my mother when she first taught me to sing. It's in my family home in the farmlands.
Yes, please.
If you happen to travel near those ways, it would mean the world to me if you could look for it.
Yeah, that gives me 2 more skill points. Hell yeah.
I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Whoa. Oblivion Spire. Gain 15% of damage as extra fire damage, 38% increased spell damage, 15% increased critical chance for spells. Whoa, that is a lot of nice buffs. I kind of want to buy this just to have that level 4 Chaos Bolt. And this is good too, level 4 Skeletal Warrior, and allies in your presence deal 29% increased damage.
I hope it helps.
Hey Red, how's it going? Wait a minute. Did I accidentally get rid of the gems that were attached to it? Oh no. Hang on.
Sorry.
Give me that back, Una.
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
I love that this game has local co-op as an option even on the PC version. Yeah.
May it serve you well.
There we go. Okay, now I've got the Got these back. Now I can sell it. Sweet.
Bye.
Yeah, I think especially once this game goes free, it's gonna be awesome. I think a lot more people are gonna pick it up. How are you liking the game overall? I want to say this is... Oh, this is like 2 people overlapped. Damn, look at this guy's armor.
It's not time to kill them all yet.
You're loving it? I'm gonna love it so much more when I can actually equip my cosmetics. I miss them. Not that there isn't some cool stuff for sale, but... Like, this skin is pretty crazy. Although I think I like this one more. What the flip is this pet, though? Oh, it's the creature that I fought with the bell. Except it's like a little miniature version. Yeah, the only cosmetics of mine that carried over so far is my worm weapon skins. All my Necrolord stuff is still on PoE1. But it's fine. What else do they have? Oh. Grab people! You have the bell creature? Nice. I wish you could like highlight over this and then like select it. I guess if you do it like this. There we go. I feel like this is very appropriate for a necromancer, but you couldn't get into PoE1, but you love PoE2. And I think part of that is they kind of simplified some of the systems that make just like the baseline game more accessible, like the whole skill gem thing, compared to the way skills worked in PoE1, and you had to like worry about them being linked together in the armor and all that stuff. This sounds kind of cool, but it also sounds kind of like a waste. Okay, there's way more. Hang on. Oh my god. So you could be a crab person with a crab backpack. Ooh. Damn. This is some Diablo shit right there. You're playing an ice sorceress? How does ice feel? Pretty strong? This is nice too. I bet you this one is gonna sell when Druid comes out. Oh, fairy wings. Whoa. Hot damn. They literally have like a baby skeleton inside the armor. What the fuck? It's kind of messed up. Yeah, and I imagine that's why some of the cosmetics aren't in the game yet, because it takes a while to like port them over and stuff. And there's a blue version too. Oh, that's awesome. And I am quite a sucker for... This is the armor that I saw earlier. Okay. Fuck. That's really cool. If only I had enough points. Yeah, defend, same. I loved my Necrolord set in PoE 1. And I'm just sad that I can't use it. Although this looks good too. Whoa. Okay. Also very necromancery. Your set was the Tribal Council. Do I have good looking skins for free? For free, no. That's one of the things that I didn't like about Path of Exile 1 is like, I feel like the actual in-game not cosmetics, but like the in-game armor sets looked pretty bad, and it kind of pushed people towards buying armor in the shop. In this game, I think it's been a little bit better. Like the detail on, you know, the sets and stuff looks pretty decent. Oh. I actually kind of like the cloak more. And then of course, stash tabs. Lots and lots of stash tabs. How much is 840 coins? So... looks like it's yeah, 10 is $1. How many tabs do I have already? I have enough for now. I have all my tabs from PoE 1, so I've got my basic tabs, and then I have the customizable tabs. And then I have some currency tabs. And I would say, like, if you spent any money on this game, it's got to be for the stash tabs. Thankfully, they seem pretty... I can't remember what the price was in the original game. But the nice thing is, if you do get early access, it gives you the equivalent number of coins as if you had bought coins. So, for example, you know, because it's $20 for 200, and you buy early access, you get 300, which is, you know, the same as it would be in the shop. So there's like basic stash tabs, and then there's like the premium stash tabs. Three new currency / specific item tabs in PoE 2. Of course. Of course. Like the is this one Delirium? The bundle in the game for all the important tabs is 435 coins. Okay. But it looked to me like I actually already had a tab for gems, or am I crazy? Like this one over here. Oh, this, I guess this is like skill gems. Oh, this over here. 435 for all this. Okay. So... $40 for inventory space. Like, on the one hand, I don't know. Like, I guess I'm fine with the monetization since the game is free to play, but on the other hand, I feel like some other games kind of do it better. But I always hated feeling like I had to, you know, pay for inventory space. Alright, this is a pretty cool set, though. Yeah, I don't know, playable, but like, I ran out of space so quickly in PoE 1. So from a quality of life perspective, I think tabs are pretty much essential. Oh, and actually, we're still missing a thing here. Gotta find the Dradic Ritual. I think it would be nice if, like, there were things you could do, like achievements, to earn the currency in the game itself. So players that are free to play do eventually get access to maybe a skin or two over the course of playing for, like, a few months. For me, I think the best example is Warframe, where you can actually trade currency with other players, and so there's like an in-game economy based on, you know, the premium currency. And as a result, you can play free-to-play but still get like cosmetics and things. Yeah, I was thinking about it from like an end game perspective. You're gonna get so much currency, you're gonna get so much random stuff. Get 'em, my skellies. Oh yeah, I think I should be able to have an additional skeletal dude. Arsonist. No? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm at 123 right now. No, wait, that's not right. One arsonist is 41 spirit, so at 3 I should be able to do 123. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Anyways, I think one of my original points is going to be like, I'm really happy that they brought over the cosmetics from PoE 1 because it really takes away some of the pain of like transitioning to a new game when you have so much, like so many cosmetics and tabs and things in the original game. I could see that being like a deterrent for some players. You know what? This music is like giving me crazy Diablo 2 vibes. Level! Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close to my minion revival. Let's go for more decks. Crud, how many tabs do you have total? Confess. Oh yeah, I just realized I have this, like, cool dark aura effect. It's got to be one of my newest skills. That passive aura. Oh, this is the boss. Is there any reason to fight him again? Guess I could try. Let's see if he drops any different loot this time. Okay, bye.
Don't run. We're just playing. Yes. Show me what you've got. Putrefy.
Oh! Get over here. Oh, man, he's getting some food. Yay! Well, I got a shard and some blues. And some monies. Alright, but we gotta find that druidic ritual thing. Alright, I found the farmlands. Now I know where to go after I'm done. Alright, this shield ability is really useful. I can just pick up these little wisps and I'm okay. I don't take damage. Looks like the maximum is twice what your normal shield is. Found the village. Okay, I'm finding everything except the thing that I'm looking for. Oh, this is it. Easy. Now I can put something on Essence Drain. Huh. I wonder if this is good. I'll go ahead and try it. I can always take it off if I don't like it. So basically this will sacrifice my minions to do more damage. A crown! I just got the... It scared me, but I got the notification that I have a new pack I can open in Pokemon. Anyone else here play Pokemon Pocket? Oh, easy.
Wow, this is ominous.
Interesting. Why do I need to summon him again?
Hello.
Might be a bug. Not your kind of game, Bush. I'll be honest, like, I'm not really playing it, I'm more just like collecting the cards. I don't have an interest in the card game itself. Orb of augmentation. Pokemon games are boring. Yeah, but it's like a trading card game, which I think is a little more interesting than the actual Pokemon games. Oh, damn. Okay. All the farmers turn into zombies. Oh, okay. These enemies do some scary damage.
Another corpse to serve me.
Oh, nasty. Aw, poor sheep. I was gonna say wake up sheeple, but I don't think he'll be waking up anytime soon. Whoa! That guy hurt. Got a charm. But I can only have one charm equipped right now. Nah, I think my current helmet is better than that. There's something satisfying about the layout of this area just because everything's in a square grid. And I think I'm looking for a quest item here too, so I'm gonna keep my eyes open. Huh, so with the exploding spell, as long as I have minions and I have the mana, I could just keep exploding them. And I got another level 4 gem. I'm gonna upgrade my sniper, and now I should be able to... It says I don't have enough spirit. Are my skeletal warriors also taking up spirit and I just don't see it? Oh, my scepter gives me spirit. But I guess I just don't understand why I have 0. Is there a way I can see that? You know what I think it is? I think I know. It's this, the aura. Yep. I figured it out. Now I can have 3 of these guys. So now this makes me curious, if skeletal warriors come from a weapon, maybe there's other summons I can do that come from a weapon as well? Oh, wow. That was close. But we're fine. Huh. This might actually be a decent mace for another class. Not for me. Okay, and finally I have something I can use. Lovely. Now I should look a little bit cooler. Well, okay, a little bit. Magnified effect. This could be something useful. My contagion can spread further. I'll go ahead and do that. Crop circle. Yikes.
Another corpse to serve me.
Skeletal warriors have high defense but don't do much damage. Use them to shield yourself.
Oops.
Skeletal warriors have high defense but don't do much damage. Use them to shield yourself or other minions in your army. Skeletal minions revive automatically, so long as no other minions have died recently. Skeletal warriors have...
But I already have warriors from my staff, so is it even good to get this? I'll get enough gems that it won't matter. Fair enough, yeah. Tiger, how's it going? I'm actually gonna have 2 arsonists and a sniper, so I can both use the poison arrow and explode it if I want. So far though, it seems like all the scepters give me the skeletal warrior skill, so... But it's fine. I'll use the staff version for now, and then I've got the actual version in case I need to use it in the future. Are you playing PoE as well, Cred? How far have you gotten? Level up! Hey, hell yeah. You just reached the graveyard? Okay, so you're a little bit behind me now. I can't believe it. Alright, let's go for more strength. I guarantee there's going to be some item out there that's going to require like 100 strength, so might as well build up for it now. Oh, found the way to the village, but I think I need to continue exploring the farms to find the instrument for the girl. Sucks though that I need to go all the way back. Maybe I should have gone to the village to, like, get the waypoint. Oh well. Too late now. Do enemies respawn? That is a good question, but I'm not sure if they respawn while you're on the map, but if you leave and come back, the layout of the map will change. So basically you can grind infinitely if you want. Which is part of the appeal of these games. You could just grind enemies and get some loot. It's nice and mindless. Ice puppers. That infection actually does quite a bit of damage. A focus. 33% increased spell damage, 19% increased critical hit chance for spells. I think this is more meant for like offensive casters. If I wasn't using this thing, I might try it out. If I was going like pure chaos. I'm just listening to the spell effects. Pretty good, especially this one. That sound as it hits the ground, really satisfying. Oh, Una's home, found it. Honestly, probably a good thing she doesn't live here anymore. Yay!
The girl's loot. But dear me, what a desperately boring home.
I mean, kind of. I'm assuming she was like a farmer, peasant person. Alright, now I'm going to proceed over to the town. Actually, looking at the map, looks like the crop circle is the only event here. Spin! My character has become a top. Or, what do you call them? A Beyblade. Yeah, you know, like a spinning top, not anything like you're probably thinking. There we go, found the waypoint.
Corner is ablaze.
Search.
How festive.
Search for the seed of corruption. So wait, the whole village got destroyed. This is where we were executed originally, right? Or they attempted to execute us. What the hell? Exploding pigs? I don't like it. Hi, Ragran. Are you on your lunch break? They really don't like me. Oh, whoa. Get him, my minions. Maximum life and fire resistance. Boring. You know, I could try to do this. Upgrade a normal or augments a magic item with a new random modifier. This item has no space for more mods. Boo! Never mind. Oh, just chilling at your desk. Alright, this town needed a little bit more organization. What is going on here? Alright, that looks like the way forward. Anything else around here? Werewolves! Where did werewolves enter the picture? Just seems like there's random evil creatures just all over the place. Seems like the spread range on Contagion could be increased a little bit.
By decree of the Count of Ogum, your whispering and conspiring has not gone unnoticed.
Oh, hey, I was reading that.
By decree of the Count of...
I'm never gonna get to read this. Okay, let's try again.
By decree of the Count of Ogum, your whispering and conspiring has not gone unnoticed. I see your disloyalty. I hear your mockery. However, your plots against me all lay dead in their tracks. Every villager must report to the manor immediately for questioning. I alone will crush this revolt. Anyone who resists will not only be considered a criminal, but an avowed traitor.
Alright, so it sounds like the Count guy has gone off the deep end. And we're back to the start. Ah, crud. I don't have space. Ha! Nice try, pig. Get them, my minions! Sorry, Rugran, what? A nervous style. Ow! Damn, one of the pigs finally got me. Yeah, so I'm kind of playing minions, but I'm also using chaos magic, which basically spreads damage over time effects. It's pretty fun. I kind of figured it was autocorrect. Courtyard of Death.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can...
Oh!
Should have been burned at the stake, witch.
Great Wolf take you, bastard!
My would-be executioner.
Damn. Whoa, jeez. Wait, he just dropped a guillotine on me? How does that even work?
Justice will be served. Guillotine. Plots.
And this guy's tough.
Take yours. Your time is up.
Ooh.
Guillotine. Plots.
There we go. Oh my god, look at that damage over time spreading. I love it. Yeah!
And so, who is the true master of death?
Yummy. How does chaos magic even work? It's just purple. And it does damage over time. That's all I can tell you. Oh, that's where that's coming from. Sorry, lady. Your husband is dead. Or whoever that is. Well, you know, fire magic is red, ice magic is blue.
He killed Aemon. Just killed him.
I know, I saw.
I don't know what to do. Clearfell is safe. We have to get out of here. We can talk there.
And the reason it's awesome is because it's purple. Wait. But I kind of want to go to the next area to get the waypoint.
The manor must be near.
Ah, perfect. Alright, let's go back to town. But it seems like a lot of the spells do damage over time, and I'm all about that shit. Oh, look, it's another space kitty. I want that. It's so cute. Whoa. Alright.
It's not time to kill them all yet.
More interesting skins from PoE1, I think. Man, those wings look sick. I love it because it just like kind of chills and tries to catch its own tail. And there's a lava turtle. You want the kitty? I know, same. Yeah, I will give the game that it has some pretty awesome skins. Alright, let's talk to... Where is it? Her. Una.
Found my loot. I can't quite believe my eyes. This feels like having a small part of my family back again. I can't thank you enough.
Why can't your IRL Void Cat do that? I think, just needs to train the ability.
In the meantime, I would be happy to play for you, if you like.
Nice.
I guess now she'll start playing songs.
Be careful.
Sweet. Alright. Ah, I'm so close to my minion revival work. Oh, actually I have enough. Yay! Bam. I forgot I had a level up as well. Okay, so 25% revival speed means they should hopefully revive much quicker.
For what it's worth, my name is Latus. I appreciate the rescue, but... Aemon, everything I know, it's all gone. It isn't worth much, but take this. Perhaps it will aid you against that monster.
Oh, hell yeah. Level 5 gem. Thank you. So this gives me access to whole new skills. So we have Bone Storm, Pain Offering, Skeletal Frost Mage, and Raised Zombie. Oh, you have 2 Huskies and they're too smart to be doing anything without a treat. Oh, I love Huskies. So here's the question, do I go for the zombies for a little bit of melee, or do I go for skeletons? The only problem is these use spirit and the zombies do not. So I guess the zombies are the natural choice. So wait, does that mean I'm just going to be passively raising zombies? How does that work? Okay, no, it is an active skill. Whoa, what is this? Little alien jellyfish? Okay, I feel like that's a little bit much. And he's got a kitty too. Actually, here's a question. Can I buy the kitty right now? What? Wait, this is it? A pet rock? I'm a little disappointed.
There is only one thing for certain. Count Gianor must die. He ordered the guard to round up everyone in the village, and when we resisted, they burned it to the ground.
Yep, he's insane. I mean, look, rocks have their advantages. Like, you can throw it at people, I suppose. When it wears out its welcome. But I'd rather have the cat.
Enter the manor. Take our vengeance upon him. So, you know of it. I remember the night it all began. The Count and his men returned in the witching hour, carrying something hidden from sight. We didn't know what it was at the time, but we certainly learned soon. It was alive, and he needed to feed it.
What the F?
That place is a madhouse. Every day was spent threading a careful line. Question the Count, and you'd get arrested. Flatter him too much, and he'd grow paranoid and arrest you anyway. The Countess watched all of us with cold eyes. The nobles began to change. Strange proclivities emerged. They brought lone villagers into their rooms in the dead of night, never to be seen again. Eamon and I tried to flee, but they caught us. Thank you.
Okay. Sounds very depressing. Let's go kill him. True. And you could get some pretty rocks. Oh. How are these enemies? Oh yeah, zombies, go! Okay, now I feel like the build is coming together. Oh, that's cool. And I just realized the zombies that are brought from infected corpses are actually infected as well. Just like the scorpions. Rise, my zombie army. So what the flip is that red stuff? Maybe it's springing forth from the seed? Oh my god, I love this. Not a fan of all the projectiles hitting me in the face, though. Gargoyle demon. Hell yeah. Their wings are tiny though. Oh, okay. The pools of blood are bad, allegedly. Ugh, really sucks to find like a rare chest and not get any yellow items out of it. I love the way the zombies walk around. Got so much personality. I do like the way that the skeletons or zombies are like two different categories of minions, and you have to play a little bit more actively to maintain your zombie horde. So it kind of creates a more active play style compared to just sitting back and letting all your minions do everything. I feel like I'm heading in the right direction. Oh geez, that's a rare.
Another corpse to serve.
I have no idea where to go. This area is bigger than I thought, so I could keep going this way. I'm gonna go northwest. Oh, I found the gallows. It's funny that I have like 20 minions and they still somehow manage to go after me. Okay. So what can I do for my zombies? Meat shield. Perpetual charge. Supported skills have 35% chance to not remove charges, but still count as consuming them. I'll go ahead and try it.
Rise!
I'm not sure how I actually generate charges though. Ow, jeez. Get him off me. Seriously, they're just bypassing all my zombies and going right for me. Oh. $157 armor. But I think I like my 32 to maximum life for my chest. Also, this is a pretty cool tile set. I like it. I think one of the highlights of this game is just like how nice the environments are and how much variety there is. Same with the enemies, actually. I think all the enemies have been well animated, and every zone has had different ones.
Soldiers of Ogham, the outside threat grows ever stronger. Whispers of betrayal echo within my very halls. We can no longer tolerate any risk. Use lethal force against those you suspect of foul play. Speak carefully with your men. Ensure they are who they claim. Hang any suspects. Seek out resistance within the village and raze their homes to the ground. We must send a clear message.
What a douche. Alright, it looks like we can just grab the rest of these too. Let's go for damage first. And it's the manor! Let's go inside. Weirdly, this whole act really reminds me of Diablo 3 to some degree, because you find like a mysterious stranger, there's a deranged ruler, and you have to go into his fortress.
Bad wolf.
Ooh, a new wand, and it's got level 5 chaos bolt. Yeah, there's just a couple of similarities, but I'm not saying it in like a negative way at all. So I lose the 30% increased spell damage, but I'm sure it'll be fine. %25% chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. That's actually pretty good. So you basically have infinite potions as long as you keep killing things. I'll try it out. You're pretty much parallel with me on your sorceress. Nice. How are you liking her? Still flame sculling everything. Oof. Get them, my minions! Ooh. Oh god. Okay, okay, okay. This is scary. Burning and freezing seems to be the way to go. What about lightning? Is lightning good at all? I think when I try sorceress, I'm gonna try ice. Ooh, wait, somebody just linked an item in chat. Necromantle. Minions gain 20% of their maximum life as extra maximum energy shield, and minions revive 50% faster. Oh man. Imagine like a build that like cycles your minions so you constantly kill them but they come back super fast. Freezing burning combo, gotcha. This is more effective. That's a shame. I wonder if do the minions in this game have any kind of aggro system? Oh. I'm shocked. I'm gonna die. Leave me the fuck alone. Holy crap, man. There we go. The trick is to have so many zombies, they can't even get past him. Nice organ music.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging!
He's even more insane than when we last met.
Is that it right there? The seed? It's in a cage? Alright, these blood pools when they die are so annoying. Whoa, my god, they're just all rushing at me. Oh my god, I can't actually do my own attacks because they just go right for me. And they're killing my skeletons like instantly. Very fun though. I like these enemies. Leave me alone. What do we got? Oh, I have a couple level 5 gems. So I could pick up the Frost Mage. And they can cast icy explosions. Problem is they take up more spirit. So I can only have 2 of them. Impales a skeleton on a bone spike to send nearby minions into a frenzy as long as the spike remains, causing them to use skills more quickly and deal more damage. Oh. The bone spike is itself a minion. If it dies, the effect ends immediately. Oh. Okay, hang on, I need this.
Skeletal frost mages deal high cold damage but have low life. They can be commanded to unleash a powerful frost explosion. Skeletal frost mages deal high cold damage but have low
28
life.
to 43 cold
They can
damage.
be
That is pretty
commanded to
cool.
unleash a powerful frost
And it does
explosion.
chill enemies, which is crowd control, I guess.
Skeletal.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's see, what am I not using? And I guess I'm not really using snipers. Ah, now I barely don't have enough to get another arsonist. Use the fuck out of the gas arrows. Do you think they're good? Oh, geez, it's already after 7. Well, now that you reminded me what time it is, I'm gonna try the mages and we'll see what I like better, I guess. Or maybe I can have one of each. That's fine. I feel like I'm getting close to the end of this act of the game. So I might keep going for a little bit. I'm totally not addicted. What do you mean? You're addicted. Oh, found something. A stairway. Oh yeah. Is there anything in here? Count Aegeonor and Candlemas the Living Rite. So potentially one of the bosses might be on the upper floor. So I'm gonna take a look around some more. Hey, Ader. I think the game has been really fun so far. Graphically looks good, the sound is good, the abilities feel good. I'm raising a zombie army. Just like the animations for like check this out. The way the zombies like assemble themselves. Ugh. It's pretty dang good. So again, the game isn't in a fully complete state because there's still classes and abilities missing and stuff. So it's not the finished product and there will be more story in the future in the full version of the game. So there is that aspect of it. Worth picking up instead of waiting for the free-to-play. So if we're talking about pure value, what you get for your $30 is not only early access, but also $30 worth of premium currency. So, for example, if you're new to Path of Exile, to get a lot of storage space, you do have to pay money for it, right? Cowboy Bill, well, come on in. So you actually get the full value of the money you put into early access through the premium currency without even considering anything else. And Humphrey, hello. So I would say, now that I know that, because originally I got the early access thinking that's all you get. All right, Ader, catch you later. So I would say yes. I would say the value's there. The game is fun. And I think it's more accessible than PoE 1. You and your wife came from Diablo and you're lost. So I would say take it one step at a time. The game does explain to you like the basics of, you know, slotting your skills and stuff. And I think as far as basic knowledge, that's really all you need. There's also, of course, the skill tree. Hey, Kazwan, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. One thing I would recommend is don't get intimidated by this, because like if you're coming from Diablo, the passive skill tree looks super overwhelming. It's not that bad, I promise. One thing I always do when I play PoE 1 or 2. Aw, thank you, Shadow, for the gift sub. Appreciate it. One thing I always do when I play Path of Exile is use the search function on your passive tree. So let's say you're playing. So I'm playing a minion build, but let's say I'm playing Chaos. So I'm using Chaos skills and I want to build for Chaos damage. Just go to your skill tree and search for Chaos, and that's going to make your life so much easier because you know where those Chaos skills are going to be. So you see there's some here, there's some here. So you kind of want to build in this direction if you're going Chaos. What should you buy with early access? So I know that the early access has multiple tiers. I would start with the basic tier. And so you get the 300 currency, right? And so this is going to be a personal preference thing, but obviously the number one priority is going to be stash tabs. Because you're going to need a lot of space in this game. You're going to get a ton of items, and you're going to need the space to store them, and it's going to feel bad if you run out of space. You heard the stream was Shadow's #1 watched. Wait, Shadow, no way. Aw, thank you. So, I will say, you've got the currency, there's no rush to buy it. I'm going to say, like, when you start running low on space, that's when you want to pick up the tabs. And I think the good ones to buy would be... that's hard. Okay. I think the premium tabs are pretty good because you can customize the name and stuff. Currency stash tab I think is also essential because you're going to get a ton of different currencies and you want a place to store them. And then everything else, just like save as much premium currency as you can. And when you get to the point in the game where you're like, man, I have all this delirium stuff and I really need space to store it. Bam, you've got the currency, you know that you're going to need it, and that's the best time to spend it. Yeah, Bill, I agree with all that. Just take it slow, enjoy the game. Just remember it's in an unfinished state and, you know, some things might be missing. So there's not really any need to rush because more things will be added to the game. What is this?
First ones Hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits, poised to strike.
What?
Nowhere is safe.
Oh, thanks, Bill. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
Frightfully sacrilegious creature.
Oh, sick. Ow. Oh, and I'm almost dead.
Infection.
Also expect to die a couple times on bosses. They're pretty tough. Fire breath. Ooh, okay, so for the fire breath, you can actually outrange it. Get him, get him, get him. Funny enough, it seems more effective to just stay next to the boss because you can dodge through him to not get hit by a bunch of his attacks.
I think I must have my own one of those someday.
Nice. Okay, nothing great, but we got a unique item. Right click to receive the Blessing of the Candlemas, which is maximum life. You get constantly one-shot by bosses? Yeah. So I think I got a little bit lucky because I got some nice loot that increases my maximum life. So I'm sitting at 308 life right now. Alright, so I'm glad I explored this floor. Now we can go down to the next level. I think an important thing in a game like this is the game kind of remains a consistent level of difficulty throughout the whole thing. Like in Diablo 4, I remember at the start it was kind of hard to like play a druid, for example, but druid was a little bit underpowered. But then you got good gear and then you just blitz through everything. And that's okay to some degree. But it's also nice to be challenged. Oh god, they're coming. Is that? It's orange. What is this? Okay, looks like you guys blessed me with luck. What did I find? Level 5 Bone Blast. 98% increased spell damage. Gain 10 life per enemy killed. 25% chance to inflict bleeding on a hit. 25% of spell mana cost converted to life cost. Where do you get spirit from? That's a good question. So, you're also a necromancer, your scepter will actually give you 100 spirit. And then through questing and stuff, you'll actually increase your maximum spirit over time. So make sure you've got one of these equipped if you want to do summoning stuff. Otherwise, it's not as important. Alright, I really got to clean my inventory, but this is kind of cool. Let me try it out. I'm guessing this is like the equivalent of a unique. The damage seems okay. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Whoa, what was that? Damn, these guys are scary. Oh wow, okay. What is this thing? Iron Enforcer. Holy crap, I just want to look at this thing. It's terrifying. Oh, Chaz, I think it's the runes, right? I've gotten a couple of elemental runes and it says you put them in gear to increase the stats. It's like a lightning rune can add lightning damage if you put it on a weapon, and it adds lightning resist if you add it to armor.
Yes, another one! He's under there!
What? The F? Is this game scary? Nah, not really. Games like this are tend to like make the player feel very powerful. So it's kind of the opposite of survival horror, where, you know, the player is meant to feel weak compared to your enemies. Now, thematically, though, of course, there's all sorts of like horrific eldritch horrors and zombies and all sorts of stuff. I still can't get over how cool the zombie assembly animation looks. Oh. Oh, that's new. I want to be able to do that. I want to fire purple beams. Alright, dead end. I feel like I'm going the right way. Yep, I am. I feel like once you've played enough action RPGs, you can kind of get a sense of where a map is trying to tell you to go. Dinner soon? Sure, Cred. I think I'm at a boss, or coming up on a boss. If you don't mind waiting just a little bit. Level up! Okay, hang on. So I'm picking up more minion damage. Yep. Gotta make him do as much damage as possible. Oh! Got him. It's a shame. He's giving me lightning stuff. Come on. I want some good yellow armor. Oh! Whew. These enemies are nasty. Doing good. This nasty red stuff is starting to be everywhere, though. I don't like it. Oh, this one's not read out loud. Okay, there were traitors. He's torturing somebody. Got it.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
That's what she said.
Gruesome.
I think... Oh, this is it. Oh yeah, Lizzie, you gotta beat Divinity, it's so good.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
Not if I take yours first.
First one's iron!
So sounds like the Countess is the real bad guy.
You will falter!
Oh wow, that's so cool.
First one's iron! Run, little rabbit!
Dude, that is crazy. Also, he's a werewolf. No, I totally dodged that.
To me, first one's iron! Run, little rabbit! No escape! Kneel! Easy prey!
He's doing the thing again.
Oriana! Open the cage! Release the beast! Give me what you promised!
I think not. I expect so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the task, I'll find someone. Goodbye.
What?
Manipulative whore! How dare you!
No! Oh my god.
I've given you!
What the fuck?
Desolation. Solstice of pain.
No!
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Can't see what he's doing.
You are hunted.
Oh shit.
Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune.
Dude, this is ridiculous, man. What am I supposed to do?
None old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger. Desolation.
No!
Requiem on
Oh my god, man, what a crazy boss.
I smell your blood.
Oh.
And I am ravenous.
My problem is, like, he doesn't give me enough corpses to work with for my main damage source, which is my zombies, and he just destroys my minions immediately. So they can't really help me with damage. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
Not if I take yours first.
Great Wolf, have you? Easy prey. Bend the knee. You'll pay with your life. First Dawn's frost. Easy prey. Bend the knee.
Oh no! Oh god! Dude, that freeze duration is crazy. Alright, phase 2.
Freezing gale. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Requiem on high. Killing frost. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. You are hunted.
Yay, I'm hunted.
Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger. Freezing gale. Solstice of pain.
No! Oh my... Oh, those things suck.
And savor each bite.
Alright. Third time's the charm. I just feel like my minions are so weak. Playing a minion master build. It's not good. Is there anybody I want to get in SOC? I'm saving for an upcoming character, but he's not coming for a while. Okay, Crud, sounds good.
Not if I take yours first.
First one's high.
Death and decay.
You'll pay with your life.
Oh.
You will falter. First one's iron. Run, little rabbit. Easy prey. You will falter.
Yeah. What the?
Freezing gale. Solstice of pain.
That ability is so hard to dodge.
As night falls, winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and tarry, forsaken frosts, as cold as death. Of Bale's misery, the pack won't forget. I will take out your heart.
Interesting that he said something different this time.
Requiem on high. I will take out your heart. And savor each bite.
Yeah. Come on, die.
Grows colder. Agnar the wound. Agnar the impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted.
Putrefy.
Your veins soon chilled. Agnar.
Oh my god.
Slay again. Freezing gale. Requiem on high. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Oh no!
Killing frost.
This is different.
Freezing gale. I will take out your heart. And savor it. Your pulse quickens.
There's more?
Impure. With bloodlust empowered.
Dude!
Our Esamir endured. But
This is...
all were devoured. In unending war. Death waited at the door.
Okay.
Then our...
Okay. I need to replace my zombie skill. I might also go for armor over... Oh yeah, look at that cold resist. Let's switch up my armor. And man, I wish I could upgrade this. Maybe I can. There we go. 50%, 57% more recovery when used on low life. I think that's going to be a little better. I'm just trying to think what I can do. Like, my main damage dealers are my top 3 abilities right here, but it's just, yeah, it's rough. Hopefully with armor it's gonna be better. You know what I need? There's something I forgot, but that's okay. Did I get the new character in Convalaria? I didn't. I don't have any pulls.
Noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first. Death and decay.
Easy prey. You'll pay with your life. First dawn's frost. First one's iron.
He's gonna do the... Oh, he's summoning ads. Never mind. What? Wait, it didn't even show me an animation.
You'll pay with your life. First one's iron. First dawn's frost. Desolation. as night falls. Winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night. They were and tarry, forsaken frosts, as cold as death of Bael's misery. The pack won't forget. Chilling frost. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Freezing gale. Solstice of pain.
Die, please.
The air grows colder. Agnar the Rude.
Infection!
Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again.
Oh.
Freezing gale. Requiem. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Chilling frost.
Made it.
I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Freezing gale. Your pulse quickens.
Okay. He's so close.
The eternal impure, with bloodlust empowered. Our Esamir endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending war, death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer sour.
Oh, man. No!
I smell
No! Oh my god, that was... Oh!
Allow me to clear your mind.
I was out of potions.
the madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Oriana.
Taken the beast.
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri.
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Okay, Tyrael. I'll do whatever you say. Holy moly, that was a tough fight. Feels good though. And I got some stuff out of it. All right, that was really fun. And I do feel like the game punished me a little bit for playing Summoner, not gonna lie. None of the wolves that he summoned left a corpse, and so I was unable to really do anything with my zombies. But that's okay.
You've done well, stranger. No, you are no stranger now. You have become part of our song's story, and I shall sing it proudly. The darkness that crept upon our lands has been forced to flee, and I have a feeling you will pursue it to the end of the world. Good luck to you.
Also, the hooded figure mentioned the beast, and I think that was like a boss from the first game, if I'm not mistaken. I like seeing how ranged people fight that boss since you have to figure out ways to get in close. I've noticed with a lot of the boss fights, it's actually safer to stay close to the boss and then dodge behind it for some of the attacks. Not necessarily for this boss in particular, but...
This hooded one is here on your honor. Don't take this as a threat, but it's your head if he turns out to be as evil as he looks. Count Geonor is dead. I never thought there'd come a day when such a statement brought relief. We can finally start rebuilding our poor, damaged Ogham. It's going to be a long and difficult struggle, but it's not nearly the first time we Ezamites have had to rise from the ashes.
Good to know.
Anything take your fancy?
Oh yeah, did I get anything good? Energy shield, lightning resistance, life regen. I guess I need to be wearing the robes because my skills scale off shield value. Level 5 living bomb. Fun. Okay, I'm holding on to that because that seems quite good for when I play a sorcerer. And okay, that's also pretty good. 18% increased evasion and energy shield, maximum mana, intelligence, cold resist, and life regen per second. Yeah. It's missing movement speed, but I can live without it. Okay. Oof. Guys, I think I need to like unwind a bit, get some dinner, and relax. But that was good. Man, this game's fun. Totally not addicted. I'm thinking tomorrow I'm gonna do either more of this game or we can play some more Marvel Rivals. I mean, there's also Metaphor. So many choices. But I'm looking forward to checking out what the next act is in this game. And I'll try not to play too much off stream, but no promises. We'll talk to the hooded one next time. All right. That is going to do it. Thank you guys for being here. It's been a pleasure streaming for y'all as always. I'll be back tomorrow with something, whatever game I decide to play. Same thing on Thursday. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for the resubs and the follows and everything. I really appreciate the love. And thank you for the charity donations as well. I'm really happy that we've raised $220 so far for the Trevor Project. I appreciate you guys. And so does Maddie. Right, baby? Aw, she's just waking up. Good girl. Alright, you guys have a good night. I'll be around on Discord as always. Feel free to hang out anytime you want. I'll see y'all. Have a good night.